Hey, chat! Welcome aboard. Let's see if the vibe's hot. Drop a high and let's roll. Hey, chat, how's everyone doing? Ready to dominate? Hey chat, you're live. Let's crank up the chaos and keep the vibes rolling. Alright, crew, next up we're diving into the new update. Let's get that gear shiny. So far, is the only option, ready to vote, or should I decide for you? I think the real test of a relationship is how you grow together, right? I'm convinced honesty is the secret sauce, but so is a dash of mystery, don't you agree? My villain take, I believe small acts of kindness are the real currency in any partnership. What do you think? Click vote with exclamation mark next and then the name of the G to vote for, or what's your pick? I think popcorn is the real hero of any movie night. What's your secret snack? Hot take, I believe binge watching a good series is a form of meditation. Do you have a ritual? My villain take, I argue that the best plot twists come from unexpected character arcs. Which twist blew your mind? I think I bought a streaming plan, but my bank account thinks it's a binge watch debt. What do you think? I think streaming costs are a silent tax, like caps lock yelling at your wallet. Isn't it ridiculous? I think the best part of a movie is the quiet build-up before the climax. Do you agree? The minions have decided, just chatting. Ready? Hey, chat. Just saw the headline about Nicole Kidman saying she's done with 2025 and looking forward to 2026. Nicole Kidman, the Oscar-winning actress, posted a New Year's Day message with fireworks, her daughters, and a simple, looking forward into 2026 caption after a tough year that included rumored marital drama with Keith Urban. It's a quick but hopeful note suggesting she's ready to leave that whirlwind year behind and focus on fresh starts with her family. I feel like it's a real-life reminder that even Hollywood giants face ups and downs, and that resilience is a universal theme. This matters because it shows Kidman's public persona is shifting from drama to positivity, potentially influencing her upcoming projects and how fans see her brand. Personally, I'm rooting for her. She's always been a powerhouse, and I'm excited to see what creative directions she'll take in 2026. I've seen some of your responses. Many of you are cheering her on and hoping her next film is even bigger. If anyone has thoughts on how this could impact her next roles or her public image, drop them in the chat. Thanks for watching, and let's keep the vibes positive. Here's to a fresh start for Nicole and to all of us navigating our own 2025s. Quick dad joke while we're at it. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the juicy world of non-compete clauses that are basically putting a lock on fast food workers who want to hop between burger joints. Did you know that some chains are signing employees to contracts that prevent them from working at any competing burger spot for up to 2 years after they leave? Honestly, I think this is a total power play that stifles career growth and turns a simple service job into a hostage situation. Take the case of a popular fast food chain that sent out a clause in 2023 telling its crew they can't even take a side job at a rival outlet. It's basically a modern-day stay with us or stay away rule. When you look at the bigger picture, these restrictions not only limit wages but also force workers to choose between staying on a low-pay floor or facing a legal fight if they decide to move. So, what do you all think? Should non-compete clauses be banned in the fast food industry, or do they actually protect brand consistency? If we could crack the code on fair labor practices, it would mean a healthier gig economy where workers can move freely without fearing a lawsuit. Alright folks, that's the lowdown. Thanks for watching, hit that like button if you agree, and let me know your thoughts in the chat. Hey folks, gather round. I've got a classic introvert joke for you, just for the quiet ones out there. I speak two languages, English and awkward silence. And that, my friends, is the real power of silence. Laughs. Ever sat in a theater and felt like you were watching a movie? Let's dive into the world where cinema mirrors itself. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the quirky world of meta-cinema, films that turn the camera inside out and make us question what's real and what's staged. From Tropic Thunder's over-the-top parody of Hollywood excess to adaptation's metafictional struggle with its own script, these movies break the fourth wall so hard you feel the reel pulling itself. I think this self-referential playfulness actually sharpens our critical eye, forcing us to spot the cliches we usually just swallow. Take The Disaster Artist, for instance. It not only celebrates the cult classic behind the scenes, but also mocks the very mythologizing process that turns real chaos into legend. By blending satire, documentary-style confession, and narrative irony, meta-cinema blurs the line between art and reality, making the audience complicit in the story's construction. What's your favorite meta movie that made you laugh, and then pause to think about the filmmaking craft itself? Ultimately, these films are less about telling a story and more about dissecting the act of storytelling, exposing how our perceptions are shaped by the medium. So next time you watch a movie about a movie, remember you're not just watching entertainment, you're watching a mirror held up to the industry. Hey everyone, I've got a quick joke about those social media influencer moments. Ready? Here we go. I accidentally liked a photo from 56 weeks ago. I must now flee the country. Cue the stunned silence, then a collective gasp, classic influencer life. Hey folks, get ready for a quick laugh. It's about that superpower we all secretly wish we had. Dissociating is my superpower. I wasn't listening, I was in space. Haha! Who else has that feeling? At HEPEG. Imagine a chart-topping single that was written by an algorithm rather than a human. Does it still feel like art? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into AI-generated music and debating whether it's the next big hit or just a copycat epidemic. Did you know that OpenAI's MuseNet can produce multi-instrument tracks in under a minute, and its latest model can emulate over 50 genres from classical to trap? Personally, I think those rapid compositions can spark fresh creativity, but they also risk diluting the human touch that fans truly connect with. Take the recent viral remix where an AI algorithm reimagined a Beatles classic. While the beats were slick, listeners pointed out the uncanny lack of emotional nuance. Ethically, we're now confronted with questions about ownership, who holds the copyright when a neural network writes the melody. What do you think, chat? Do you feel AI-generated tracks can ever be considered authentic art, or are they just clever simulations? Ultimately, the technology will only be as revolutionary as the artists who choose to wield it responsibly. So keep an ear out for the next AI-crafted chart toppers and let me know your thoughts in the comments. See you in the next stream. What if your next viral meme was written by a neural network? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the rise of AI-powered meme generators and whether they'll replace human creativity in the meme space. Did you know that some AI tools can now generate meme templates in under a second, pulling from millions of images and captions to hit that perfect comedic beat? I'm genuinely intrigued because while the speed is impressive, I worry that we're losing the subtle human touch, those inside jokes and cultural references that truly resonate with communities. For example, an AI just whipped up a distracted boyfriend meme that matched the text perfectly, but the humor felt a bit flat compared to a meme crafted by a tight-knit subreddit where every punchline is a nod to shared history. Beyond that, the sheer volume of AI-generated memes could dilute originality, making it harder for genuinely creative humans to stand out in a flood of algorithmic content. So I'm curious, have any of you noticed a shift in meme quality or authenticity since AI generators became more accessible? In the end, while AI can be a powerful tool for rapid content creation, I think it will always need human oversight to keep memes genuine, relatable, and truly funny. Thanks for tuning in, drop your thoughts below, and let's keep the conversation going as we watch AI and creativity collide. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline that Shakira has added extra tour dates after selling out in 24 hours. Apparently, the Colombian superstar added 2 more shows in El Salvador, and even more stadium dates in Mexico and Brazil because fans went crazy for her Las Mujeres Ya No Loran World Tour. I'm literally doing a little dance in my chair because who doesn't want to see Shakira live? This shows how huge her global fan base still is, and how Latin American music is dominating the charts and ticket sales worldwide. I think it's a testament to her staying power, 48 and still setting records, proving that age is just a number when it comes to pop legends. Drop a comment if you're already booking tickets or if you're hoping to get in on the front row. Let's see who's getting the best spots. I'll keep you posted on any more surprises from Shakira's tour, so stay tuned and keep the vibes high. Alright, that's it for now. Keep rocking and see you at the next stream. Hey squad, get ready to flex your laugh muscles. Got a joke that's straight up main character energy. Main character energy, walking into a room and forgetting why. That's a total plot twist moment, fam. SS, not Mayage's bought of a goat herder named Kaldi who noticed his goats became energetic after eating red berries from a particular bush. Curious, he tried them himself and felt invigorated. Main character problems. Hey, the stream's in your hands. What do you want to do next? My villain take. I ordered a pizza for takeout, and the delivery said the crust was a secret menu item. What do you think? Unpopular opinion. Takeout calories are like stealth mode. People who skip nutrition labels are just playing a stealth game in real life. Agree or nah? I woke up tired. It's my signature move. Hot take. Restaurants and takeout is secretly chaotic. What's your take? Hot take. Takeout is the ultimate rebellion against kitchen etiquette. Do you feel the crunch of freedom? I think ordering by mood instead of menu shows true culinary chaos. Will you let your cravings dictate the plate? Hot take. Even the most elaborate dish turns guilty pleasure when delivered fast. Do you savor delivery time as much as taste? I think routers are like secret agents, always humming unseen. Who's your biggest tech villain? My villain take. I believe the best way to fix a glitch is to pretend it never existed. What's your favorite hack to dodge errors? I think a clean setup feels like a calm battlefield, but chaos can spark creativity. Do you prefer order or wild mess? time's slipping, so we'll keep the chat rolling instead of just chatting. Ready? Hey everyone, I just read that Ranveer Singh and Deepika Padukone celebrated New Year's Eve in NYC. The Bollywood power couple spent the night at a cozy Victorian-style bistro, mingling with fans and posing for selfies while they welcomed 2026 with their little daughter in tow. Honestly, seeing them in a relaxed, low-key setting was such a breath of fresh air compared to their usual glam parties. It shows that even megastars can enjoy a quiet moment with their families and fans, reminding us all that balance matters in celebrity life. I love that they chose a local pub instead of a fancy rooftop. It's authenticity that fans crave, and it humanizes the stars. What do you guys think? Drop a comment, did you see their selfies or catch any behind-the-scenes moments? Stay tuned for more updates on their upcoming projects. I'll keep you posted. Thanks for watching and happy 2026 to all of you. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the Peter Principle, how people often get promoted until they hit a job where they can't actually excel. What's wild is that studies show up to 30% of mid-level managers actually exceed expectations. But the real magic, and mess, happens when they're pushed into roles that require a different skill set. I think this principle reveals a systemic flaw in our corporate cultures where promotions are reward-based rather than competence-based. Take the classic case of a star software engineer who becomes a product manager only to struggle with stakeholder communication because that was never their training ground. It also suggests that we need to rethink promotion pipelines, maybe incorporating continuous skill assessments and rotating roles to keep people in positions that match their strengths. What do you think? Have you ever seen someone thrive or flounder after a promotion? Drop your experiences in the chat. In the end, the Peter Principle reminds us that true leadership is about matching skill to responsibility, not just climbing the ladder. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, if you're a manager, keep an eye on your own growth, and if you're an employee, advocate for roles that let you shine. From street food stalls in Bangkok to Michelin-starred kitchens in Paris, how does a single dish trace a journey across continents? Hey everyone! Today I'm diving into culinary cartography, mapping how global cuisine travels across borders and reshapes local cultures and economies. One fascinating fact is that the dish sushi, originally a fermented fish and rice delicacy from Southeast Asia, evolved into the delicate nigiri we know today after centuries of migration and trade routes. I think this culinary migration shows how food is not just sustenance but a living archive of history, connecting strangers through shared flavors. For example, in Nairobi, Kenyan chefs now infuse classic Italian pasta with local spices like kithar and sukuma, creating a hybrid dish that attracts tourists and supports local farmers. This blending not only diversifies menus but also injects new revenue streams into rural economies, proving that culinary innovation can be a catalyst for economic resilience. What are some of your favorite food fusion dishes that have emerged from unexpected cultural intersections? Ultimately, each plate tells a story of migration, adaptation, and community resilience, reminding us that food can bridge cultural divides. So next time you bite into a globally inspired dish, take a moment to appreciate the journey it took to get to your plate. Hey everyone, it's time for a classic dad joke that's sure to make you roll your eyes and laugh at the same time. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? He was outstanding in his field. Even the Scarecrow gets a standing ovation. Talk about a field of honor. Ever wondered how a dusty old dresser can become the centerpiece of your living room and a potential cash cow? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the world of upcycling vintage furniture, turning thrift store treasures into fresh, modern decor. Did you know that simply sanding and staining an old dresser can cut your monthly budget by up to 30% compared to buying brand new pieces? I'm absolutely passionate about this because each piece tells a story and I love breathing new life into it, making the space uniquely yours. For instance, I recently rescued a 1970s armoire, stripped its original paint, and applied a matte walnut finish. Now it's the centerpiece of my living room. What I love most is the blend of nostalgia and sustainability. It's like creating art that also helps the planet. Chat, have you ever taken a thrift find and given it a complete makeover? What's your favorite upcycling hack? Ultimately, upcycling isn't just about saving money, it's a creative act that reduces waste and promotes a circular economy. So grab your tools, unleash your imagination, and turn those forgotten pieces into timeless treasures. What if your next quarterly review is scored like a video game level? Would you level up or get a timeout? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the buzzworthy world of corporate gamification, where offices are morphing into esports arenas complete with badges, leaderboards, and point systems. Did you know that companies like Salesforce and Google have reported a 20% uptick in employee engagement after rolling out gamified training modules? In my experience, these digital trophies can feel like a double-edged sword. They spur motivation, but can also create a hyper-competitive culture that may backfire. Take the example of a mid-sized fintech firm that introduced a sales sprint leaderboard. While top performers exploded, some mid-level reps reported feeling demoralized and disengaged. Beyond morale, there's the legal side. Privacy concerns arise when gamification platforms track every keystroke or email click, potentially infringing on data protection laws. What do you all think? Would you gladly trade your quarterly bonus for a shiny badge that shows you're the top performer in the office? Ultimately, the key to success lies in balancing fun with fairness, ensuring rewards are meaningful and the system is transparent. So if you're looking to spice up your workplace, remember that a well-designed gamification strategy can be a powerful tool, but only if you keep the human element at the forefront. Any other thoughts or experiences you'd like to share about gamified work environments? Thanks for watching and stay tuned for more deep dives into the future of work. Hey everyone, today I'm going to talk about Dubai, the city that looks like a postcard but hides a serious plumbing problem. First off, did you know that Dubai's skyline is basically Instagram gold, with every corner designed to look perfect in a filter? Honestly, it's amazing how the city has turned every building and beach into a selfie spot, but it's a bit sad that the focus on aesthetics has left its sewage system in the dust. One really surprising fact is that Dubai's waste management infrastructure lags behind its flashy towers, with many old pipelines still in use from the 1980s. I feel like the city's rapid growth has outpaced the necessary investment in essential utilities. So while tourists snap pictures of the Burj Khalifa, local residents might be dealing with leaks and flooding. Has anyone else noticed how the city's social media buzz doesn't mention anything about sewage or water treatment, yet we see the occasional news about sewage spills? In short, Dubai's social media success and infrastructural shortcomings are a perfect reminder that a city can look beautiful on the surface while struggling below. Thanks for listening, and remember to check out the comments for more insights on how cities balance image with reality. Quick dad joke while we're at it. Imagine curing your bad mood with a tiny bottle of bacteria. Sounds like sci-fi, but scientists are getting close. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the fascinating world of the microbiome and its surprising influence on mood, specifically whether a single strain of bacteria could actually help cure depression. Recent meta-analyses have shown that a specific lactobacillus strain can significantly reduce self-reported depressive symptoms in small clinical trials, hinting at a real biological link between gut microbes and brain chemistry. I'm genuinely excited about this because it suggests we might have a non-pharmaceutical, side effect-free tool to support mental health, especially for those who struggle with traditional antidepressants. For example, a 2023 randomized controlled trial in Japan gave participants the probiotic and observed increased serotonin production in the gut, which then crossed the blood-brain barrier and improved mood scores. Hey overlords, the choice is yours. What's the next adventure? Shall we dive into a new challenge? I'm convinced I told my gym to schedule me for the sweet session, but they booked me for a spreadsheet marathon. What's your take? My villain take: evil thrives on staying hydrated, but I'm debating if water is my secret weapon, hydrate or unleash a dehydration wave. I think daily movement is the best weapon against boredom. Will you add a mini workout routine? I'm convinced Rarebit, if you put raisins in cookies without warning, you're running a trust exercise. What's your take? My villain take: I believe hydration fuels your inner machine. Are you sipping enough water today? Hey chat, vote with next and then the name of the G. What vibe do you want for this round? No votes yet, so we're just chatting. Who wants to start with, or... I think the coolest memes are those that break the internet with absurdity. What makes a meme unforgettable to you? I'm convinced I believe a meme's true power lies in its ability to become a shared joke. Do you prefer quick puns or elaborate references? I feel the best memes make you laugh and think later. Which meme style keeps you entertained? Chat moves so fast, I feel like I'm reading with a blindfold on. We will just chat. Agree or nah? Still, we need to remember that depression is multifactorial. A single strain might act best as part of a broader, personalized microbiome protocol that includes diet, exercise, and possibly other strains. What do you think? Have you ever tried a targeted probiotic for mood, or would you consider a microbiome tweak if it were clinically validated? In the end, the promise of microbiome-based biohacking is thrilling, but rigorous, large-scale studies are essential before we can call any strain a cure for depression. So keep an eye on the emerging research, stay curious, and remember that the gut may be the new frontier in mental health. Thanks for tuning in and stay healthy. Hey chat, I just saw the heartbreaking news that Paul Kim's 5-year-old son tragically passed away after a severe flu on New Year's Day. Paul Kim and his wife had been sharing their family life on TikTok, but this loss has turned their channel into a silent space of grief and remembrance. I'm honestly stunned and deeply saddened. Losing a child is unimaginable, and it's hard to find words that can honor their memory. This story matters because it reminds us that even in our most glamorous lives, vulnerability and tragedy are universal, and that flu can be deadly if ignored. I think it's a powerful reminder for all parents to monitor flu symptoms closely and seek medical help early. Prevention really can save lives. From my perspective, it's a stark lesson in how quickly health can slip, and it forces us to rethink our priorities beyond content and followers. I'd love to hear what you all are feeling. Drop your thoughts in the chat, whether it's a quiet nod or a full-blown conversation about health awareness. Thanks for joining me in this moment of reflection. Let's keep supporting Paul Kim's family and spread awareness together. What if the eerie wing sightings in Point Pleasant weren't just creepy folklore, but the unintended fallout of a top-secret government experiment? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the mysterious world of Mothman and whether those wing sightings could actually be a hidden government bioengineering experiment. Since the 1967 sightings in Point Pleasant, Ohio, the creature has been described as a tall, gray figure with glowing red eyes and massive wings. An image that fits both folklore and speculative science. I lean toward the theory that the Mothman could be the result of secret experiments, especially given the government's history of covert projects like the Stargate program and the use of exotic materials. For instance, several eyewitnesses reported that the creature emitted a faint, low-frequency hum, something reminiscent of sonic weapons used in classified research. Yet, we must also consider natural explanations, such as misidentified bats or nocturnal birds, and how stress or mass hysteria can amplify ordinary sightings into urban legends. So, what do you think? Are we looking at a genuine clandestine project, or just a case of folklore getting a sci-fi makeover? Regardless of the truth, the Mothman continues to captivate our imagination, proving that the line between myth and reality can be eerily thin. Thanks for tuning in, hit that follow button for more deep dives into the weirdest conspiracies out there, and stay curious. Hey folks, I've got a quick star-powered joke for you. Let's see if your zodiac signs can handle this one. I'm a Leo. It's not my fault I'm the main character. And that's the headline act. Cowed. Hey folks, today I'm diving into the controversial world of non-compete clauses that are keeping fast food workers from hopping between burger joints. Did you know that some contracts actually ban a worker from working at any other burger chain for up to 2 years after they leave? I think this practice is a modern form of labor silos, stifling competition and preventing workers from negotiating better wages or benefits. Take the case of a guy who left McDonald's and was legally barred from even applying to Burger King, leaving him to take a lower-paid job in retail instead of staying in the industry. It's not just about wages, it also pushes workers into long commutes, higher food costs, and a lack of career progression, all while the companies keep the menu items and profits the same. So, what do you think? Do you see non-compete clauses as a protective measure for brands, or as a violation of workers' freedom? My final thought is that while companies argue these clauses protect trade secrets, the reality is they often harm the very workforce that keeps the burger sizzling. Let's keep this conversation rolling. Drop your experiences or opinions in the chat, and let's see if we can spark a change. Hey folks, grab your coffee and get ready for a quick laugh. I've got a dating app joke for you. I matched with someone who said they like hiking. Turns out hiking means walking to the fridge. Ah! Classic. Guess I should be checking their fitness level before the dinner date. Hey, fitness fam, time for a quick laugh. Let's see if you can keep up with this one. My protein shaker smells like it's plotting my murder. That's the one that always makes me choke on my protein shake. Hey everyone, I just caught the headline about Korean actor Jo Yoon-woo announcing his marriage and retirement. Jo, 34, who starred in hits like Flower Boy Ramen Shop, revealed on January 1 that he's getting married to a non-celebrity fiancée and will retire from acting after a 15-year career. I'm honestly a bit shocked but also relieved. After all those intense drama roles, he deserves a peaceful life. His retirement marks the end of a generation of fresh faces who defined early 2010s K-drama, and it shows how the industry can shift from relentless fame to personal fulfillment. I think it's inspiring that he's prioritizing family over fame, and it might encourage other actors to rethink their career timelines. Drop in the chat, what do you all think about his decision? Are you rooting for a quiet life or missing his on-screen charisma? Stay tuned for any behind-the-scenes stories on his final project, and let's send him good vibes for the next chapter. Plus, his retirement could open doors for new talent, giving fresh faces a chance to shine. Anyway, keep the love in the chat, and let's celebrate this new journey for Jo Yoon-woo. Ever wondered if the algorithm knows what your heart wants better than you do? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the love at first swipe myth, how those slick algorithms on dating apps promise instant sparks and actually shape our real-world chemistry. Studies show that 65% of users report that the first swipe is heavily influenced by superficial profile cues like photos and bio snippets, rather than deeper compatibility metrics. I think this emphasis on quick judgment is a double-edged sword. It speeds up meeting people but also trains us to value looks over personality. For example, algorithmic matching often uses a popularity bias, pushing already popular profiles to the top, which can create a feedback loop that sidelines genuinely compatible, but less liked users. This bias not only affects individual relationships, but also reinforces societal beauty standards, pushing people to curate their online selves in ways that may not reflect their true selves. What do you think? Has your own dating app experience felt more like a curated feed than a genuine connection? Ultimately, the myth of instant love is a narrative crafted by tech for engagement, and understanding its science can help us reclaim agency in how we form relationships. So, tune in, tweak those algorithms, and remember, real chemistry takes time, not just a swipe. Hey chat, I just read the headline that Taylor Swift turned up in a stunning gold gown at Esther Ham's New Year's Eve wedding in Ojai, California. According to the reports, the pop icon served as a bridesmaid, dazzling everyone with a Mirrorball-inspired look, while also celebrating her recent engagement to Travis Kelce. I have to say, seeing Taylor in that shimmering dress was pure fashion fireworks. She really knows how to make an entrance. This moment matters because it shows how even superstars balance their personal life milestones with big public events, blending their own style with the joyous atmosphere of a wedding. Personally, I think it's a brilliant move for Taylor to keep her fans in the loop and keep the spotlight on her, while also supporting a close friend like Estee Haim. What I've noticed from the chat so far is that people are loving the gold aesthetic, with a lot of emojis and requests for a photo-ready look. And also sparked a few discussions about how pop culture and music personalities often intersect with celebrity weddings, and how fans get a glimpse into that world. Overall, I'm excited to see how this news will influence the upcoming year's fashion trends and keep an eye on any potential future collaborations between the two stars. Hey everyone, get ready for a work-related chuckle. My resume is just a list of things I hope you don't ask me to do. Alright, chat, the choice is yours. Launch, or which will dominate our play tonight, Overlords. Unpopular opinion, the ritual of coffee tasting is the ultimate secret power move, don't you think? Hot take, I claim that a single espresso shot can outshine a full workout. Is your body ready for that challenge? My villain take. If the only thing you drink at sunrise is water, perhaps it's time to upgrade your mornings. What do you think? With 0 votes, we're in just chatting mode. Who's ready to cast a vote to decide between or type vote with exclamation mark next and then the name of the G to pick ready to decide. My villain take. Do you ever feel like managing bills is the ultimate villain encounter? I'm convinced I believe a well-organized pantry is the true throne of the house. What do you think? I'm convinced. Will you join me in turning grocery lists into epic quests? Hot take, my budget spreadsheet is a horror movie. Every time I open it, the lights flicker and I scream. What do you think? My villain take, adulting is a never-ending grocery list. Denying bills feels like calling a hot dog a sandwich. Just emotional. Agree or nah? Since no votes yet, we will just chat. What's your take? They stared, then I saw a facepalm from the interviewer. Classic. Ever finished a wobbly shelf and suddenly feel like a genius? Let's unpack the psychology behind that proud, sticky tape moment. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the IKEA effect and why we love our own imperfect creations. Research shows that people value items they assemble themselves up to 30% more than identical pre-assembled ones. I think that extra attachment is a double-edged sword. It boosts confidence, but can also make us overvalue our own mess. Take the classic example of assembling a bookshelf from flat pack. The scratches and loose screws become part of its charm, almost like a personal fingerprint. That tiny feeling of ownership turns a simple object into a symbol of personal effort, which is why we sometimes cling to those oddly crooked corners. What's the most DIY project you've completed that you are proud of, even though it's not picture perfect? So, the next time you're tempted to buy something off the shelf, remember that the love you feel for a handcrafted piece comes from the journey, not just the finish. Thanks for tuning in. Drop your thoughts below, hit that like button if you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Hey chat, I just saw the headline that BTS might be heading into a 2026 comeback tour now that their members have finished military service. The Korea Times reported that BTS is expected to reunite by the end of next year with subtle social media teases and Jin's hint. See you soon. And I am buzzing with excitement. After all the hype and the anticipation that's built up during their hiatus, this feels like the perfect moment for a massive world tour. And matters because it signals a major return for one of the biggest acts in K-pop history, potentially reshaping the global music landscape again. I think the timing is genius. They've just wrapped up military duties, so their energy will be fresh, and fans will be more invested. Drop your thoughts. Are you ready for a 2026 BTS tour, or do you think they'll hold out for an even bigger surprise? Either way, this news is a huge win for fans worldwide, and I can't wait to see what they'll drop next. Stay tuned because I'll keep you posted on any official announcements as soon as they drop. Hey everyone! Got a quick one for all you remote work warriors out there. Let's see if we can get a laugh before the next Zoom call starts. Camera off means I am definitely eating a burrito right now.
Hey,
Classic Zoom truth. Keep those burritos handy and the camera's on. Ever scrolled through your feed and felt like you were staring into an endless void? Let's dig into how AI made that happen. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the AI-powered social media filter that turned your feed into a black hole. These filters use reinforcement learning to keep you scrolling, but they can actually cut off entire topics, leaving you in a void of similar content. I think it's a double-edged sword, great for keeping you entertained, but terrible for exposing you to new ideas. For instance, after I followed a few climate activists, the algorithm started pushing only doom-filled posts, essentially creating a climate echo chamber. That makes me worry about how our perceptions get skewed when we're no longer seeing the counter-arguments that could broaden our understanding. So, have any of you felt your feed turn into a black hole, or do you think you're still getting a balanced view? Ultimately, the key is to actively curate and diversify your follow lists before the algorithm takes over. Thanks for listening. Hit that like button if you want to see more deep dives into the tech shaping our feeds. Hey chat, just saw the heartbreaking headline about Tommy Lee Jones' daughter Victoria being found dead in a San Francisco hotel. According to the report, the 34-year-old was discovered around 3 a.m. on New Year's Day, with police confirming her death and an autopsy underway, though no foul play is suspected. I can't believe this is happening. Tommy Lee Jones is a legend, and to lose a child under such tragic circumstances is just awful. This matters because it reminds us that even Hollywood icons aren't immune to the sudden, painful losses that can strike anyone at any time. In my view, it's a sobering reminder of the fragility of life and the importance of cherishing every moment with loved ones. What's the vibe in chat? Drop your thoughts. Do you think the news is handled with enough sensitivity, or are you just as stunned as I am? Some of you might be wondering how this will affect Tommy's career or personal life. It's going to be a challenging period for the family. I'm hoping the authorities get clear answers soon and that the Jones family can find some peace during this difficult period. Let's keep the conversation respectful and supportive. Maybe we can even find a way to honor Victoria's memory. That's it from me for now, but feel free to share any thoughts or memories you have about the family, and I'll keep you all updated as I hear more. Hey folks, I've got a streaming joke for you, just make sure you're not binge watching a comedy special right now. Streaming services are the new cable TV, but with more subscriptions. I guess I need a new subscription just to keep my couch happy. Yo chat, I just saw Forbes declare Beyoncé a billionaire as 2026 rolls in. Talk about a big headline. According to the report, the 44-year-old superstar's net worth tops $1 billion thanks to her Renaissance World Tour, Ivy Park line, and smart music catalog deals. I'm honestly vibing. Queen Bey finally making it into the billionaire club feels like a huge win for her and for Black women in entertainment. This matters because it highlights how artists can monetize their brand beyond music, and it shows the power of diversifying into fashion, touring, and catalog ownership. I think it's proof that Beyoncé has built an empire that's as much about cultural impact as it is about dollars, and it sets a new standard for future generations. You know what I'm seeing in the chat? Lots of emojis. Beyoncé billionaire and a few people asking if this means more concert tickets for us. Some of you might wonder if this is just hype, but the numbers back it up. Her deals are real, and the market's backing her. So let's keep the hype going, keep streaming her new releases, and watch how she continues to shape the industry. Peace out, chat. Ever sent a text with 12 emojis and felt your crush either swooned or stared at their phone in confusion? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the fascinating world of emojis, specifically whether an emoji overload in our texts signals genuine affection or just a way to dodge real connection. Recent research shows that using more than 6 emojis per message can actually boost perceived warmth, but only up to a point before it feels like a gimmick. From my experience, I think people tend to overcompensate with emojis when they're unsure how to convey emotions authentically. For instance, when my friend texts me a string of hearts and a facepalm, it feels both playful and like they're avoiding a deeper conversation. This pattern suggests that while emojis can add flavor, they also mask the need for verbal vulnerability, which is essential for lasting intimacy. So, chat, do you think your emoji usage reflects real love, or do you use them to keep the conversation light and breezy? Ultimately, the key takeaway is that balance matters. A thoughtful mix of words and emojis can enhance connection, but too many emojis can dilute authenticity. Alright folks, keep your emoji counts in check, and remember that the best relationships thrive on both the words we speak and the feelings we share. Hey everyone, I've got a little something for you. Just a quick joke to tickle your funny bone. I love humanity, it's just people I can't stand. And that's how you do it, folks. I hope you enjoyed the laugh. Thanks for tuning in. Do you think the stars dictate your fate? Let's uncover why our brains love a good horoscope. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the psychology behind why we fall for astrology. Research shows that our brains are wired to detect patterns, even when they're random, a phenomenon known as apophenia. I think this pattern-searching instinct is a double-edged sword. It helps us learn, but it also makes us susceptible to bogus claims. Take the Barnum effect. Astrologers give vague, universal statements that feel deeply personal, and we accept them as uniquely true. Coupled with the human longing for purpose, astrology offers an elegant narrative that fills existential gaps. So, chat, have you ever noticed yourself looking up at a horoscope after a rough day? The vote is open, so let's steer the stream together. What should I tackle next? My villain take, I claim cheese pizza is the ultimate weapon of flavor. Will you taste its molten tyranny? Hot take. Bananas are secretly the unsung heroes of breakfast, packing potassium like a power-up. Do you agree? And popular opinion, I doubt you can resist the lure of spicy tacos. They explode like tiny fireworks. Are you ready for the heat? Alright, if anyone wants to steer the stream, just throw a vote for, or, who's in? Unpopular opinion, clouds are secretly the ultimate mood creators. Do you think they paint the sky or just hide the sun? I think a sudden thunderstorm is the universe's way of saying, don't forget your umbrella. How do you prepare for that? If you ask me, sunlight feels like a lazy hero basking in every corner. What weather makes you feel alive? We're just chatting now unless someone decides to vote on or who's in. Hot take. A squirrel thinks I'm the ultimate snack provider because I keep dropping nuts like confetti. What do you think? If you ask me, outdoor hikes feel like keeping 37 tabs open, chaotic yet oddly satisfying. Ready to tackle the trail? We're just chatting with just chatting for now. Ready? Understanding these biases can empower us to question the allure of pseudoscience without feeling defensive. If you found this breakdown interesting, hit that like button, drop a comment with your favorite astrological sign, and stay curious. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the whole student loan mess that's basically choking a whole generation. Did you know that unlike most debt, student loans are almost never discharged in bankruptcy, meaning you're stuck with them, even if you hit rock bottom? Honestly, it feels like a cruel joke. Paying for knowledge, yet paying for it forever, without any real escape route. Take the case of those who take out massive loans to attend top schools but then find themselves stuck in low-paying jobs just to make ends meet. I've seen friends who paid off a decent portion only to see their bank account shrink and their future prospects fade, all because the debt keeps piling up. So, chat, do you think the government should finally allow student loan discharge in extreme cases, or is that just too radical? The bottom line is that this debt is a silent barrier that keeps so many from pursuing new careers, starting businesses, or even buying homes. Let's keep talking about it, find ways to advocate for change, and hopefully one day we can say student loan crisis is just a headline, not a reality. Hey guys, I just stumbled upon the craziest New Year's Eve news. Elizabeth Hurley was throwing a James Bond-themed bash in NYC, and she was all about that 007 vibe. Apparently, the 60-year-old star lit up the party wearing a white fur coat over a bikini, and she even had a toy pistol strapped to her hip, posing with a cutout of Daniel Craig and her boyfriend, Billy Ray Cyrus. Honestly, I'm totally shook. Seeing Hurley in that daring ensemble feels like a direct nod to classic Bond glamour mixed with a modern, rebellious twist. This matters because it shows that even iconic celebrities can keep reinventing themselves for the new decade, keeping their brand fresh and their fans talking. In my opinion, it's a bold move that cements her status as a fashion icon and proves that age is just a number when it comes to confidence. What's even cooler is that chat is already buzzing. Some of you are calling it a Bondish legend, while others are asking if this is the start of a new movie series. If you're looking for inspiration for your own NYE look, take a page from Hurley's playbook. Mix classic elegance with a splash of daring. So that's the scoop, folks. Stay tuned for more celeb antics and keep the comments coming. I'll be dropping a video on this very soon. Hey everyone, I'm about to drop a fashion joke that might make you do a double take. Why is women's clothing storage always fake pockets? That one always cracks me up. No real pockets, just a place to store your thoughts. Hey chat, I just caught that headline about Dolly Parton dropping a New Year's message and expanding her symphonic tour. She sent a heartfelt wish to fans for 2026 and announced her threads. My Songs and Symphony Tour will hit 12 cities this year. I'm absolutely blown away. Who knew Dolly could blend country classics with orchestral grandeur and still keep it fresh? It shows how timeless artists can reinvent themselves, blending genres to reach new audiences and keep the music industry vibrant. Honestly, I'm excited to see her perform with a full orchestra. It's going to be an epic, cinematic experience. See us think. Drop a do if you're heading to a show or just love Dolly's new vibe. Stay tuned for ticket links and maybe some merch drops. Can't wait to jam with Dolly and her symphonic squad. Let's celebrate 2026 with a mix of country charm and symphonic elegance. Dolly's doing it all. Hey everyone, buckle up because I've got a fresh one for you. This one's about the wild world of social media influencers. Influencers be like, so many of you have been asking. Classic influencer drama. Talk about a ghost town of comments. Hey everyone, I just read that U2 is extending their Las Vegas Sphere residency into 2026. Talk about a headline that got me pumped. They're adding another 12 sold-out shows in April and May after their 2025 launch of U2. UV Achtung Baby live at Sphere blew up with 17,000 seat capacity and mind-blowing visuals. I am literally shook. The idea that a band from the 80s can still command a stadium-sized arena and make it feel brand new is insane. This shows that immersive tech can keep legacy acts relevant and proves that live music still pulls crowds in a post-streaming world. If anything, it means that the next wave of concerts will have to be as cinematic as the Sphere, and I'm all for it, just hope the ticket prices stay fair. I'd love to hear if any of you are planning to snag those tickets, or if you're happy with the hype. Drop a tweet, ETOU, if you're in, or a yo if you're not. So, keep your calendars open, because U2's sphere-shattering performance is going to keep the city buzzing for years. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and stay tuned for more updates on this and other music news. Alright, team, time for a quick gym joke. Ready to flex some humor? I did one sit-up. Where are my abs? Guess my abs are still on a treadmill, or maybe just on a coffee break. Hey gamers, ready for a quick laugh? I've got a joke that will hit the respawn button on your funny bone. Video games ruined my life. Good thing I have 2 extra lives. I just respawned that punchline. Did you feel the lag? Cappy's story likely begins in Ethiopia, where legend tells of a goat herder named Kaldi who noticed his goats became energetic after eating red berries from a particular bush. Curious, he tried them himself and felt invigorated. Keep playing, keep laughing. Hey guys, just read the headline. Sean Diddy Combs is getting a Netflix docuseries. The series will take us from his early days as an intern at Uptown Records to his rise as the bad boy CEO, and it'll even touch on his collaborations with Biggie, his fashion lines, and his role as a dad. I'm honestly hyped. Seeing someone who built an empire from scratch get this spotlight feels like a win for all of us who love real talk success stories. It matters because it'll give a fresh, inside look at how a music mogul turned a single beat into a multi-million-dollar brand, which is gold for anyone into entrepreneurship. In my opinion, this doc-series could either cement Diddy's legacy or expose the gritty side of the business, and I'm curious to see which angle Netflix chooses. I've seen the chat buzz. Some of you are already planning a watch party, while others are skeptical about the Hollywood gloss that might dilute the truth. If Netflix delivers depth over drama, I think we'll all learn a ton and maybe get inspired to chase our own hustles. So stay tuned, hit that subscribe button, and let's keep the convo going in the chat. Can't wait to see what the world learns about Diddy's journey. Hey everyone, I just read that Elon Musk's new AI venture, XAI, is in hot water over its chatbot Grok producing inappropriate images of children. Apparently, some users were able to prompt Grok to generate sexualized images of minors, and the company admitted these were isolated incidents where safeguards failed. I'm honestly shocked and disappointed. This is a clear breach of basic ethical standards, especially from a company that's supposed to be pushing AI boundaries. The fact that this happened at all shows how dangerous it can be when we rush AI innovation without robust safety nets. It could endanger real kids. In my opinion, Musk needs to take immediate responsibility, shut down the problematic feature, and invest in independent third-party safety reviews. I can't help but wonder how many other platforms might be hiding similar risks, and this is a wake-up call for the entire industry. Let me know in the chat, are you outraged, or do you think this is just a single glitch that can be fixed? Some of you might say the response will be too harsh, or that it's just a marketing stunt, but the potential harm is too real to ignore. We have seen similar controversies before, but this time the stakes are higher because we're dealing with child safety. Bottom line, we must hold companies accountable and demand stricter oversight. Any AI that can produce such content needs to be paused until it's proven safe. Ever felt like a master at something only to find out you're actually clueless? No votes yet, so we're just chatting, unless you want to decide if or takes the spotlight next. I think I believe the real power in DIY is turning trash into treasure, don't you think? I think the best maker hack is using everyday kitchen tools for creative projects. Care to try? I'm convinced I argue that the true artistry of a maker is the story told while building. Are you ready? Hot take. I built a pizza oven in my garage, but the only thing that burned was my pride. What's your take? I'm convinced DIY kitchen gadgets are great, but ignoring the lint trap flirts with disaster for fun. Ready to try a tool? If you ask me, I believe the best DIY project turns trash into treasure, a small rebellion against waste. Ready to see it? I think the most satisfying part of building is when the prototype finally works, a tiny victory. Want to build yours? My villain take. I suspect the real challenge is not tools but imagination that fuels the project, keeping us creative. Are you ready? My villain take. I tried knitting a blanket, but the yarn turned into a slithered dragon. What do you think? Hot take. The no seasoning crowd is just afraid of joy, but my crafts add flavor. Why do you prefer mass-made? Overlord. The minions decided on just chatting. Ready? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the Dunning-Kruger effect, that classic psychological paradox where people overestimate their abilities. Research shows that individuals with low competence often display inflated confidence, while experts tend to underestimate their expertise. Honestly, it's both unsettling and fascinating because it shows how our self-assessment can be so distorted. Take a beginner coder who thinks they've mastered Python after one tutorial, while seasoned developers are aware of the vast ocean of advanced techniques still ahead. This overconfidence is fueled by a lack of metacognitive skills and the illusion of knowing what we don't know. What's the most surprising skill you've seen people overestimate in themselves? Understanding the Dunning-Kruger effect can help us cultivate humility and foster continuous learning. So let's stay curious, keep questioning, and remember that true expertise is a journey, not a destination. Yo fam, I got a quick one for you, so lean in. Main character energy. Walking into a room and forgetting why. Hey, who hasn't done that? Uh, Six back rice machine. Or she really like first brief. Classic main character energy gone wild. Ever tasted something that crunches like a tiny drum beat? Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel where today we dive into the bizarre world of insect cuisine. Yes, we're talking about the crunchy, protein-packed delicacies that are staples in many cultures. Did you know that in some parts of Africa and Southeast Asia, a single kilogram of crickets can contain as much protein as a kilogram of beef, making them a sustainable food source? Honestly, I've never tried fried locust myself, but the idea of incorporating insects into everyday meals sounds both adventurous and oddly appealing, especially when you consider the environmental benefits. Take the Mexican street vendor who sells chapulines, grasshoppers seasoned with lime and chili, delivering a flavor profile that's surprisingly complex and far from the typical bug stereotype. I'm fascinated by how chefs are turning insects into gourmet dishes, like chocolate-covered ants or powdered cricket flour in artisanal breads, pushing the boundaries of what we consider edible. So, chat, have you ever tasted an insect-based dish, or would you be willing to try one if it were prepared in a fancy restaurant? Ultimately, the culinary world's embrace of insects could help tackle food insecurity while offering a new palette of textures and flavors. That's all for today. Thanks for watching, hit that like button if you're intrigued, and I'll see you next time for another wild culinary adventure. Hey folks, I've got a quick joke about mental health. Just a light one to keep the mood bright. Therapy is expensive, but posting unhinged tweets is free. Haha, yeah, still owe my therapist a latte. Just kidding, take care and keep smiling. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the wild idea of catching a SpaceX Starship with a pair of chopsticks. Yeah, you read that right. SpaceX Starship is a 120-meter tall, all-metal rocket that can reach the moon and beyond, and its landing system uses a massive grid-facing parachute and 32 Raptor engines to slow it down to a gentle touchdown. Honestly, the thought of using chopsticks to catch something that weighs 120 tons and is traveling at 20,000 miles per hour is as absurd as it is thrilling. It's a tongue-in-cheek way to talk about engineering risk and imagination. Picture the scene: a crew of engineers, a giant hydraulic crane, and a pair of wooden sticks. It's the kind of visual that sparks both laughter and, what if? The engineering risk here isn't about the chopsticks themselves, but about how we push the boundaries of what's considered a safer way to recover a rocket. Any failure could cost millions or even endanger lives, so the safety margins are razor thin. So, chat, if you could design a safer, more reliable landing system for Starship, what would you add or change? I think the ultimate takeaway is that the best engineering solutions often start with the wildest ideas, but they need rigorous testing, redundancy, and a lot of coffee to survive the iterations. Alright folks, that's my quick take on the chopstick catching Starship. Keep dreaming big, but keep your safety systems tighter than a sushi roll, and stay tuned for more space nerd banter. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline about Tom Brady and Alex Earl getting cozy at a New Year's party in Saint Saint. Barths? Apparently, the 48-year-old NFL legend was spotted dancing and talking intimately with TikTok star Alex Earl at a swanky VIP event. I'm honestly not surprised. Tom's always been a social media magnet, and Alex's influence is huge, so their pairing is bound to stir the gossip feed. It matters because it shows how celebrity culture keeps blending sports, entertainment, and influencer marketing, blurring the lines of traditional fandom. Personally, I think it's a cool reminder that even legends can still be playful and open to new connections. No one should be boxed into a single identity. I've already seen you all in the chat asking if this is a real romance or just a PR stunt. Drop your thoughts below. Some of you are calling it a match made in influencer heaven, while others are skeptical and want proof. Regardless, it's one of those stories that fuels the conversation on how athletes and social media stars collaborate beyond the field. Make sure to hit that follow button for more updates and let me know what you think in the next stream. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you next time with more juicy headlines. Hey folks, just dropped into the stream with a quick astrology joke to keep the vibes cosmic. I can't date you, Mercury is in retrograde. Haha, yeah, when the universe flips, even my love life gets glitchy. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline about Judge urging Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni to settle in person. Wow, that's some big news. The judge, after a year of litigation over a $5 million dispute about a collapsed movie project, strongly pushed the actors to meet face-to-face and scheduled a February 2026 settlement conference. I'm honestly a bit shocked. It feels like a courtroom drama straight out of a Hollywood blockbuster, but it's real life. This matters because it shows how even high-profile actors can get stuck in legal battles that stall careers and drain resources, something the industry should learn from. In my opinion, a personal meeting could save both parties a ton of time and money, and maybe even prevent the project's permanent shelving. From what I can tell in the chat, many of you are hoping for a quick resolution. Some even say it's about time they settle, while others are skeptical about the judge's intervention. I'd love to hear your thoughts on whether a face-to-face settlement is the best move or if they should keep fighting in court. Hey folks, I've got a joke for you that's going to make you swipe right, or at least laugh out loud. Ghosting is environmentally friendly. Reduce, reuse, recycle your exes. Boom. Who knew heartbreak could be so green? Hit that like button and let's keep the eco vibes rolling. No ghosting in this chat, I promise. Hey folks, I just saw the headline that Natalie Portman was soaking up the sun on St. 2. Arts to close out 2025. The Black Swan star was spotted in a bikini at an exclusive beach club surrounded by friends and family, marking a rare carefree moment after a turbulent year. I gotta say, seeing her relax like that feels like a breath of fresh air after all the drama and speculation around her personal life. It matters because it shows she's taking time for herself and maybe signals a fresh start heading into 2026. In my opinion, this is a healthy reminder that even Hollywood icons need downtime and that their public personas aren't just about the spotlight. From what I see in the chat, a lot of people are cheering her on and wishing her peace, while a few are just curious about her next move. Honestly, it's pretty cool to witness a powerful woman reclaim her own joy, especially when her choices are so heavily scrutinized. Alright, thanks for hanging out with me. Stay tuned for more celeb updates and keep that positivity flowing. Ever wondered how the lush landscapes of the Mandalorian are actually LED panels? Alright, the stream's on the line. Pick your next adventure, or what's your choice? I think pets remind us to spontaneous dance. I think pets secretly detect when you need a hug, even if you pretend otherwise. Do you trust their instincts over friends? If you ask me, I suspect pets are the original gossipers, spreading tale news across the house. Have you ever caught them telling dramatic tales? Zero votes means we're in just chatting mode until someone picks, or who wants to throw their vote in. Hot take, cardio is overrated, strength builds the real confidence. Ready to lift the conversation. I think a brisk walk after dinner can reset your mood. Who's up for a 10-minute stroll? Unpopular opinion, skipping warm-ups saves time, but it costs performance. Are you brave enough to test it? I think cardio feels like a race against your own limits. Do you sprint or stroll? My hot take. A quick HIIT session beats a long nap any day. What's your go-to burn? That? I'm convinced I also swear that stretching after gaming is the real power move. Do you flex or stretch? We're just chatting tonight, ready? Alright, just chatting takes the crown today. We'll just chat next, ready? Let's dive into the world of virtual production and see what's behind the curtain. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the rise of virtual production, where cameras and LED walls are taking the place of traditional backdrops. A key fact is that the LED walls used in shows like The Mandalorian can display photorealistic environments at 4K resolution in real time, cutting post-production costs by up to 30%. In my opinion, this tech is a game changer for directors because it lets them see the final look on set instead of waiting for CGI to load. For instance, Marvel's Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness used a 15-meter LED dome to create swirling kaleidoscopic worlds, giving actors instant visual cues. And Vigdeside. Beyond saving money, virtual sets also boost safety. No need for heavy rigs or dangerous location shoots, which is a win for both crews and audiences. What do you think, chat? Would you rather watch a film shot on a green screen or one that uses LED walls for its scenery? Ultimately, virtual production is blurring the line between reality and imagination, making the craft of filmmaking feel more like live theater than a studio experiment. So stick around, hit that follow button, and let's keep exploring how technology is reshaping the stories we love. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline about Mickey Rourke looking frail and facing eviction, and I had to jump on chat. Apparently, photos from last holiday season show the 73-year-old star shuffling in pajamas outside his LA home, picking up groceries, looking far from his once glamorous image. I can't even believe it, it's heartbreaking to see a once iconic actor in such a vulnerable state. This isn't just about a celebrity, it highlights how many aging actors struggle with financial and health insecurity in Hollywood. I think the industry needs to step up and provide better support systems for artists once they're out of the spotlight. Drop your thoughts in chat. Do you think this will spark a bigger conversation about aging actors and their well-being? Whatever happens, I hope Mickey gets the help he needs, and that this brings more awareness to the issue. Stay tuned, because I'll keep you updated if any new developments come out. Hey folks, I've got a joke about adulting that's about to hit your funny bone. I finally cleaned my room. Now I can't find anything. That's how you turn a tidy room into a scavenger hunt. Classic adulting. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline that Zendaya and Tom Holland are officially engaged. Apparently, they quietly tied the knot over the holidays, and Zendaya revealed the diamond ring at the Golden Globes on January 5th. I'm honestly thrilled, two of my favorite actors in love, and the whole thing feels like a movie plot come true. Their engagement could inspire fans and shows how a strong on-screen chemistry can translate into real life, plus it keeps Hollywood gossip fresh. I think it's great that they're letting their relationship unfold naturally instead of a huge public announcement. I'd love to hear what you guys think. Are you rooting for the couple or hoping for more drama? Keep an eye out for any future updates, and enjoy the excitement as the couple begins this new chapter together. Hey everyone, get ready to laugh. I've got a little starstruck joke for you. Geminis have two faces and both are judging you. Did you see that? The Gemini got a double dose of judgment. Laughs. Hey everyone, quick pause in the stream. I've got a fresh one for you. Streaming services are the new cable TV, but with more subscriptions.
Ah,
You see what I mean? Now that's a binge worth paying for. Ever wondered if those smart pills are actually smart for your brain? Hey everyone, today we're diving into nootropics. Are they brain boosters or brain bombs? Recent studies show that compounds like modafinil and racetams can enhance focus and memory in short-term trials, but the long-term effects remain largely uncharted. In my view, the allure of instant cognitive gains is tempting, yet I worry about the potential for dependency and unseen neurochemical changes. Take the case of a gamer who swapped caffeine for a daily stack of nootropics and reported sharper reaction times, but later experienced headaches and increased anxiety. Ethically, we must consider whether self-optimization becomes a new form of inequity. Those who can afford supplements might outpace others in education and work. What do you think? Would you try a nootropic if it promised better focus, and how would you weigh the risks? Ultimately, balancing cognitive benefits with safety requires rigorous clinical trials, transparent labeling, and open dialogue about personal use. Stick around for more deep dives into health topics, and remember, a sharp mind starts with a well-informed choice. Yo, guys, I just saw the headline about Jordan Hudson defending her romance with Bill Belichick. Yeah, that's right, it's on the news right now. In her post, Hudson, a former cheerleader, celebrated their fourth year together and addressed the so-called keyboard warriors, even joking that she'll take punches for you in 2025. I gotta say, it's pretty wild to see a high-profile coach's girlfriend confront criticism so openly on Instagram. This whole thing matters because it highlights how public figures, especially in sports, are constantly under scrutiny for their personal choices, especially when there's an age gap of 42 years. My take. Love is love, and if two consenting adults are happy, that's what matters. Though the power dynamics in a coach-player relationship do stir up legitimate concerns. I'd love to hear what you all think. Drop your thoughts in chat, and let's see if we're all for or against this kind of high-profile romance. The fact that she's addressing the haters head-on also shows that couples today can't just keep their love off the radar. They're expected to defend it. Some folks might see this as a positive example of standing up for your partner, while others might argue it's a publicity stunt. Whatever the case, it's a reminder that the intersection of sports, media, and personal life is always going to be messy. Thanks for listening. Chat, drop your opinions, and stay tuned for more updates. Hey everyone, I've got a little brain tickle for you today, so grab your popcorn. My toxic trait. I assume everyone hates me if their text tone changes slightly. Yep, turns out my sarcasm meter is off by 73%. Talk about a self-fulfilling prophecy. Hey guys, I just saw the headline that Danielle Maltby from The Bachelor is engaged to her boyfriend Hallie Borgfjord. She announced the engagement over New Year's weekend with a sweet beach proposal, showing off an oval-cut diamond ring on Instagram. I have to say, seeing her finally get engaged feels like a perfect win end for her love story after all those twists on reality TV. This matters because it shows that even those who start on dating shows can find lasting love, giving fans a hopeful narrative beyond the drama. In my opinion, the couple's journey, from a public dating debut to a private, heartfelt proposal, really highlights how reality TV can evolve into real relationships. I've seen the chat chime in earlier. Many are celebrating, some are asking about wedding plans, and a few are skeptical about the whole reality TV romance thing. It looks like most of you are excited and are hoping for a beautiful ceremony, with a few of you reminding us that it's all about the chemistry, not the cameras. All in all, I'm glad to see Danielle happy and that Hallie has finally popped the question, and I'll be keeping an eye out for the wedding pics. Ever seen a sea creature that can turn a room into a new color scheme in seconds? Meet the octopus, the underwater chameleon with a mind of its own. Hey everyone, today we're diving deep into the ocean's ultimate shapeshifters, octopuses, and their mind-blowing camouflage tricks. Did you know that an octopus can alter its skin color, texture, and even its entire body outline in just a few milliseconds using specialized chromatophores, iridophores, and leucophores. I'm genuinely amazed because it's like having a living, breathing art installation that can mimic anything from a rock to a jellyfish. For instance, when a hungry octopus stalks a shrimp, it first blends into the sandy floor, then morphs into a swirling cloud of color to distract its prey before launching a lethal sucker. Greetings, citizens. The choice is yours. We'll take the throne, or should we unleash or? I think loading screens are the ultimate test of patience. Do you dread them? My villain take, button mashing feels like a rebellious act against perfection. Have you ever embraced it? Hot take, I believe game music can dictate victory. Which track gives you the edge? I think my game controller keeps hitting the snooze button, but I'm the one who keeps playing. What do you think? I think streaming is just bragging about failing, like saying, Espresso is stepping on a Lego. Do you agree? I think the most fun is when the game throws you a curveball you didn't see coming. What curveball keeps you hooked? I'm convinced honestly, skipping the tutorial feels like a rebellious act that earns you bragging rights. Do you skip tutorials to prove yourself? I think I firmly believe that mastering a single button combo turns a simple fight into a dance of precision. Which combo makes your heart race? I think button mashing can win you the day, but it rarely impresses the AI overlord. Ready to try? Let's dive into just chatting or keep chatting. What do you think? Ready. How these adaptability serves as a psychological weapon against predators, projecting uncertainty and fear through constantly shifting patterns that confuse visual hunters. What do you think would happen if octopuses could use their camouflage to communicate complex messages with each other, like a secret language? If we could learn to mimic their dynamic skin technology, we might revolutionize stealth gear, adaptive camouflage, and even non-invasive medical diagnostics. Thanks for tuning in and stay curious. Next time, I'll show you the fascinating world of cephalopod neural control behind these superpowers. Hey everyone, I just read the headline about Megan Thee Stallion calling out a sickening AI deepfake that got her in tears. Apparently, a fake video was spread online showing her in an explicit, non-consensual scene, and Megan publicly condemned it. I'm honestly shocked and upset that someone would use AI tech to invade her privacy and create that kind of content. This matters because it shows how quickly deepfakes can damage a person's reputation and mental health, and it's a wake-up call for better regulation. In my opinion, we need stricter legal frameworks and tech companies to step up, plus artists should be empowered to fight back against these violations. I've seen some of the chat asking if we can just block the videos. Yes, we can, but we also need to demand accountability from platforms. Let's keep the conversation going and support Megan by sharing her statement and encouraging her followers to report any illegal deepfakes. Thanks for listening, and stay tuned for more updates on how the industry is tackling this problem. See you in the next stream. Ever wondered what would happen if architects swapped steel for stuffing? Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. Today we're diving into the Great Pillow Fight, where soft sculptures are literally changing the game of architecture. Did you know that the first inflatable building prototype was built in 2005 and can hold up to 200 people while still feeling like a giant, cozy cloud? Honestly, I think these cushion-based structures are the coolest trend because they make buildings feel less hostile and more like a hug from the environment. Take the recent Cloud Pavilion in Seoul, for example. Its walls are made of high-density foam panels that inflate during the day and deflate at night, turning a public space into a dynamic, interactive playground. What excites me even more is how these designs can adapt to weather. By inflating more during hot days, they create shade and cool airflow, essentially acting as living, breathing architecture. So, what do you think? Would you rather work inside an inflatable skyscraper or a traditional concrete one? To wrap it up, these soft structures aren't just about aesthetics. They're about redefining comfort, sustainability, and community interaction in the built environment. Thanks for tuning in. Drop your thoughts in the chat, hit that like button if you're into the future of architecture, and I'll see you in the next stream. Hey guys, I just read the headline about Melania Trump allegedly giving Donald a hard ultimatum before his 2024 run. Crazy stuff. Apparently, a new book claims she told him to put Barron first, threatening to back out of the campaign if he didn't protect his son's privacy and education. I'm honestly shocked. This sounds like a family drama turned political goldmine. If true, it shows how personal dynamics can shape a presidential campaign, and it might explain some of the tension we've seen behind the scenes. I think the book might be exaggerating, but it does highlight how little we really know about the inner workings of the Trump household. Drop a comment below. Do you believe Melania actually pulled the trigger on this, or is it just a rumor? Either way, it's a reminder that politics and family aren't always cleanly separated. Stay tuned for more updates and keep the discussion respectful, folks. Hey gamers, ready for a quick laugh? I've got a joke that might just level up your mood. I paused my game for this. You should feel honored. Aha, that should be a high score in the joke charts. Hope you didn't lose any lives over that one. Imagine your professor is a chatbot. What would that mean for learning, equity, and the future of academia? Hey everyone, today we're diving into the rise of AI tutors and whether they're going to replace human professors. Recent studies show that AI-driven platforms can grade essays and provide feedback in seconds, a speed that far outpaces any human instructor. While the efficiency is impressive, I worry that this technology could erode the personal mentorship that students rely on. For example, a university in the UK just launched an AI teaching assistant that handled over 70% of grading, freeing professors to focus on research. However, the economic lure of cheaper, scalable AI might pressure institutions to cut costly faculty positions, raising questions about equity and job security. What do you think? Should AI tutors supplement or supplant traditional professors in higher education? Ultimately, the balance will likely hinge on how well AI can foster critical thinking, empathy, and genuine academic curiosity. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll be back next week to chat about how we can humanize AI learning experiences. Hey folks, I've got a quick joke for you tonight about the wild world of dating apps. My dating life is like a 404 error, connection not found. I guess that's one way to keep the algorithm guessing. Quick dad joke while we're at it. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into a fascinating topic. Can you inherit your grandparents' stress and how that shapes your own mental health? Recent epigenetic studies show that trauma can leave a molecular imprint on DNA, which may be passed down to subsequent generations, affecting hormone regulation and anxiety levels. Personally, I think this challenges our classic view that only our own experiences shape us. It suggests that the shadows of the past can linger in our cells. Take the case of a family where several generations suffered from severe war trauma. The grandchildren displayed heightened cortisol responses even before they encountered any direct threat. It also means we might need to rethink support systems. If a grandparent's unresolved grief can influence a grandchild's stress response, then community healing could become a multi-generational priority. So, chat, have you ever wondered if your own stress patterns could be traced back to ancestors who lived through wars or natural disasters? In the end, understanding genetic trauma opens up a conversation about responsibility and empathy across time, reminding us that healing isn't just personal, but collective. Thanks for tuning in, stay curious, stay compassionate, and keep the conversation going in the comments. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline about JoJo Siwa officially dropping her last name and dropping a big hint about 2026 projects. Talk about a fresh start. According to the report, the 22-year-old star legally changed her name to simply JoJo Siwa, and posted a playful new name. Who this? What a year it is ahead. And on Instagram. She's been teasing a major announcement for weeks, and fans are already speculating it could be a new TV show, music album, or even a brand new line of merch. This move matters because it signals JoJo's transition from Nickelodeon darling to a fully independent pop culture icon who is taking full control of her brand. Personally, I'm excited. Dropping a last name feels bold, and it could give her a more universal, memorable identity that's easier to market worldwide. The chat's been buzzing with guesses. Many of you are hoping for a dance-filled series on Disney+, while others are itching for a fresh album drop. Whatever she's planning, I think it's a smart play to keep her fan base engaged and to show that she's ready for whatever comes next. So stay tuned, keep your notifications on, and let's see what JoJo has in store for 2026. This could be the start of an epic new chapter. When a TikTok star drops a crypto, does the market actually care? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into how crypto celebrity endorsements from TikTok and Instagram stars are reshaping the market. Did you know that a single TikTok video can move a coin's price by up to 15% within hours? Honestly, I think that kind of hype is a double-edged sword, great for exposure, but risky for new investors. Alright, my little subjects, shall we dive into or chase or test the limits with? I think adulting is just a series of micro battles against bureaucracy. Do you ever feel like a glitch in the system? Hot take, ignoring your mail is a power move that keeps the government guessing. Are you playing that game? Unpopular opinion, procrastinating on taxes makes you feel like a rebel without a cause. Who's with the revolt? Hey folks, if you want to steer the stream, throw a vote for, or, and let the machines decide. Which option are you feeling? I opened a bag of chips to have a few. The bag disagreed and became a single-serving container. I respect boundaries, but the chips don't. Hot take, music is secretly chaotic. What's your take? I think the right bass drop can turn a dull stream into a battlefield of beats. Ready to drop some rhythm? My villain take, honestly, I believe every track should have a hidden message for the machines. Do you hear the code in the chorus? My villain take, I swear that a good guitar riff can summon the overlords. Will you let the strings do the talking? My villain take, I tried to make money from music, but my beats were only good at making my bank account cry. What do you think? Chatting it is, no votes yet. Ready? For instance, when a popular influencer dropped a clip about a meme coin, its value spiked from $0 to $0 overnight. Meanwhile, Wall Street analysts still warn that these quick surges lack fundamental backing and often end in a crash. So, have any of you ever bought crypto just because a celebrity posted about it? Ultimately, the power of social media influencers is undeniable, but we need smarter risk management. Remember, a solid portfolio is built on fundamentals, not flash mobs. Stay savvy, keep researching, and I'll catch you next time with more crypto insights. Thanks for tuning in, and let me know your thoughts in the chat. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into why streaming fragmentation is making piracy a thing again. Did you know that as of last year, there were over 70 active streaming services, each with its own library and password? Honestly, it's getting harder to keep track of which show is on which platform, and that's exactly what drives people to search for illegal streams. For example, when a new season drops on a niche platform, the instant response is a surge in torrent traffic for that show. I think the solution isn't just bundling or ad-free plans, it's also about better content discovery tools and clearer ownership rights. So, what do you think? Would a single unified streaming hub with smart recommendation really curb piracy, or are we just trading one subscription for another? In the end, fragmentation might be hurting the very industry that's supposed to protect creators and viewers alike. Stay tuned, smash that follow button, and let's keep the conversation going on how we can make streaming easier and piracy less tempting. I've got a joke that's perfect for all of us who've hit that 5 life reset button 1,000 times. I don't need a life. I have many lives. Many lives. Haha, that's the life of a gamer for you. Always extra lives and zero regrets. Hey chat, I just saw the headline that Burna Boy is hitting the European arenas again, London, Paris, Berlin, after his North American run. Apparently, he's resuming the No Sign of Weakness World Tour, adding more UK dates because the first shows sold out so fast it was a record-breaking tour already. I'm honestly buzzing. It's amazing to see an Afrobeat superstar keep the momentum like this, especially after a quick holiday break. This matters because it shows how global the genre has become. Music from Nigeria is now a mainstay in the biggest European venues. In my opinion, Burna Boy is not just touring, he's setting a new standard for African artists to headline worldwide arenas without compromising their cultural vibe. I want to know what you guys think. Drop your thoughts in chat. Do you feel his music is changing the global music landscape? If you're watching, let's cheer for another night of infectious beats and watch his energy light up those massive crowds. Remember that unmistakable beep that signaled the end of your movie night, as the VHS tape whirred to a stop. Hey everyone, today I'm taking a nostalgic trip back to the sweet sound of a VHS tape, finishing its rewind, and why that beep still lingers in our hearts. That little click-clack beep, produced when the tape's capstan finally stops, is actually a mechanical cue that the tape has reached its physical end, letting the player know it's safe to rewind again. I think that beep was the ultimate sign of completion, a tiny promise that the story was fully wrapped up and that the next episode was just around the corner. Remember how we'd sit on the couch, popcorn in hand, and the whole house would fall silent for that 1 second, as if the universe was holding its breath before the next adventure. In contrast, when we pause a modern streaming show, we're met with a gentle gray bar and a loading spinner, a far less tactile reassurance, and it often feels more like an interruption than a conclusion. What's your favorite rewind sound from your childhood? Drop it in the chat so we can share memories. That final rewind beep was more than just a mechanical beep, it was a ritual that told us the story had finished, but the journey was still alive. So next time you see that old tape still sitting on your shelf, press play and let that sweet beep remind you of the simple promise that the next chapter was just a rewind away. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline, and I'm buzzing because New Year's Rockin' Eve 2026 just dropped, and it's a total starstorm. Apparently Diana Ross made her first Times Square appearance, teamed up with Ryan Seacrest to count down, and even had Ciara and Maren Morris dropping beats all night. Demi Lovato, fresh from her wedding, lit up the stage with Sorry, Not Sorry in a fierce red outfit that had the crowd roaring. Mariah Carey also stole the show with a dazzling performance that had everyone on their feet. I'm literally shook. Seeing legends like Ross and Carey in such a modern, high-energy setting feels like the ultimate throwback and a new era collide. This matters because it shows that classic talent still commands the spotlight and can seamlessly blend with today's pop culture, proving that music's timelessness transcends age. Honestly, I think this lineup is the gold standard for what a New Year's Eve broadcast should be: high quality, diverse, and unforgettable. I'm curious to see what you all think. Drop your favorite moment or shout out a star you'd love to see next time. Alright, that's all from me. Let's keep the energy going, and maybe even get a few of those iconic songs playing in the background while we chat. Hey folks, quick one for all you remote warriors out there. Got a joke that'll make you chuckle during your next Zoom call. Sorry, I'm late to the Zoom. The commute from my bed to my desk was traffic heavy. Age! Well, looks like even my own bed has a rush hour. Hey chat, I just read the headline about Tyler Perry's 77M assault lawsuit being called a money grab scam by his lawyer. Mind-blowing, right? Apparently, new text messages have surfaced that suggest the accuser, Tymon Johnson, might be seeking money and even bragging about fabricating claims, which has turned the case on its head. Honestly, I'm shocked and a bit relieved that someone who has faced real accusations before might be facing a potential false claim, but it still feels unsettling. This matters because it shows how quickly public perception can shift when evidence surfaces, and it reminds us that high-profile lawsuits can be as much about public image as the actual facts. In my view, if the texts are genuine, then Perry's defense is on solid ground, but we still need a thorough, impartial investigation to confirm everything. What do you all think, chat? Are you leaning toward believing the accuser or the lawyer's claims? Drop your thoughts in the chat. Stay tuned, because this story is still unfolding and the court will decide the real truth. What if the Library of Alexandria wasn't lost, but intentionally hidden, guarding ancient wisdom that only the most daring seekers would ever uncover? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into one of the most legendary mysteries of antiquity, the Great Library of Alexandria, and the question of whether it was truly lost or quietly hidden for future generations. Scholars point to a series of catastrophic events, from Julius Caesar's fire to the decree of Emperor Theodosius, to explain the library's disappearance, yet new archaeological findings suggest it might have survived in fragments. Personally, I lean toward the hidden knowledge theory because the political climate of Alexandria would have made it a prime target for destruction, but the city's strategic importance could also have motivated a secret preservation effort. Consider the evidence from the Roman ruins. An intact section of the library's courtyard still stands, and ancient manuscripts discovered nearby hint that some scrolls were deliberately transferred to remote monasteries. If those manuscripts indeed survived, it would mean that knowledge of the library's vast collection may have quietly seeped into medieval scholars, influencing the Renaissance without anyone realizing its origins. What do you think, chat? Do you think the library was a deliberate time capsule for future generations, or was it simply wiped out by fire and neglect? Either scenario is fascinating, a lost archive shrouded in legend or a hidden trove that shaped history in subtle ways. So keep your curiosity fired up, keep asking questions, and remember, history is as much about what we discover as what we choose to remember. Hey everyone, ready for a quick laugh about the mental health scene? Overlord's throne awaits. Shall we dive into, or spice it up with, or... I think the kitchen should double as a science lab. What's the craziest gadget you keep there? Unpopular opinion. Honestly, I hate the quiet hum of the fridge. It's like a tiny overlord whispering. Do you hear it too? Vote by typing vote with exclamation mark next and then the name of the G. Then pick or which one feels most chaotic. Hot take. I don't just conduct experiments, I conduct chaos like a lab with a conscience. What's your take? If you ask me, science is my playground. If you honk the millisecond the light turns green, are you ready? I'm convinced I tried a chemistry experiment and now my coffee tastes like a lab report. What do you think? Unpopular opinion. Science says experiments can be dangerous, but fries can be scarier. Eating someone's fries by accident can topple dynasties. What's your kitchen experiment? I think the most thrilling science experiments are the ones that mix curiosity with a dash of danger. Ready to push limits. Hot take. I believe a good experiment starts with a bold hypothesis and ends with an unexpected result. Will you let curiosity guide you? We're just chatting it up tonight, no big decision. Ready? I've got a joke for you. I don't need therapy, I just need a nap and $1 million. Haha, yeah, I guess we all need a bit of rest and a hefty bank balance to feel better. Yo, just caught the headline that Snoop Dogg is officially joining Team USA as their first ever honorary coach for the 2026 Winter Olympics. Apparently, the USOPC created a hype man role just for him, so he can boost athlete morale and bring some street-style swagger to the sidelines in Milano Cortina. I gotta say, seeing a legend like Snoop, who's 54 and still dropping bars, step into a sports hype role feels like a fresh, unexpected twist. It matters because it shows the Olympics are embracing pop culture to connect with a younger audience and keep the games feeling relevant. In my opinion, it's a clever marketing move that could attract new fans, but I hope the athletes actually feel the support rather than just the spectacle. Chat, what do you think? Are you hyped for Snoop's presence, or do you think this is a gimmick? Feel free to drop your thoughts in the chat. I love hearing your takes on this crossover. Either way, it's a cool way to mix music and sport, and I'll be watching the 2026 games with a new playlist in mind. That's all for now. Stay tuned for more updates, and let's keep the hype train rolling. Ever wonder how a simple hand gesture made its way from the battlefield to your social media feed? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the journey of the peace sign, the iconic hand gesture that went from a World War II hope symbol to a TikTok meme. It started in 1942 when the Allies used the gesture to signal peace and hope, and it even appeared in wartime propaganda posters. I think its resilience shows how a simple sign can adapt, but it also makes me wonder about authenticity when symbols are commercialized. For instance, the 1960s counterculture flipped it into a peace anthem, while the 1980s music videos used it for pop flair, and now influencers toss it in filters for a quick aesthetic. This evolution mirrors how media and politics remix meanings. What once stood for collective yearning now often just cues a playful pose. What do you all think? Does the peace sign still carry genuine meaning, or has it become just another trend? Ultimately, its story reminds us that symbols are living, not fixed, and their impact depends on who holds them. So keep an eye on the next meme. Maybe the peace sign will surprise us with a new twist. Thanks for watching. Hey chat, I just saw the headline about Gwen Stefani and Blake Shelton sharing a sweet New Year's kiss and getting ready for Vegas. Talk about a power couple on a roll. They rang in 2026 together, sealing the moment with a loving kiss caught on Gwen's Instagram story, all while sporting party hats and counting down the final seconds of 2025 side by side. It's a big deal because it puts a stop to those wild divorce rumors that have been floating around, showing that the couple is still solid and ready to take on the next chapter of their lives together. I am honestly thrilled to see them in a happy place. It's like a real-life rom-com that just keeps getting better and better. This matters not just for fans, but for the music industry too, as their partnership brings together pop and country audiences and amplifies both their brand and influence. In my opinion, this is a smart move. It's not just about romance, but also about strategic collaboration as they gear up for Vegas. Think big concerts, shows, maybe even a joint tour. I'd love to hear what you all think. Are you excited for the Vegas plans, or do you think this is just another publicity stunt? Drop your thoughts in the chat and let's discuss. Are we ready to see them dominate the Las Vegas stage together? Thanks for watching, and don't forget to hit that follow button for more live reactions. See you in the next stream. Picture a textbook that updates itself each week, written by a global community of students and teachers. Will it replace the glossy, pricey editions we're used to? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the world of open source textbooks and whether they're truly revolutionizing education or just a passing trend. Recent studies show that up to 70% of students in underserved regions have saved hundreds of dollars annually by using open source materials. I think the potential for democratizing knowledge is huge, but only if the community can sustain high editorial standards. For instance, the OpenStax platform already hosts over 20 peer-reviewed college books, and their quality rivals many paid editions. However, the lack of a central revenue stream means updates can lag and support services are often volunteer-based, which can create gaps in accountability. What do you think? Would you trust a free textbook over a traditional publisher if your course relied on it? Ultimately, open-source textbooks could level the playing field, but they need robust funding models and rigorous review to truly replace the profit-oriented status quo. Thanks for tuning in, hit like if you found this helpful, and let's keep the conversation going in the chat. Buckle up, carpooling is turning every long-haul drive into a community adventure. Hey everyone, welcome back. I'm about to dive into how the sharing economy is flipping the classic road trip vibe with carpooling and ride-sharing apps. One surprising fact is that sharing a ride across the country can slash your fuel costs by up to 60% compared to driving solo. I'm thrilled about this because it means we can explore more places without draining our wallets or the planet's resources. Take the recent Eco Road Trip Challenge on Lyft. Groups of friends who split a trip from Seattle to San Francisco logged 40% fewer emissions than average solo trips. Beyond the numbers, it's the unexpected camaraderie. Chatting with strangers in a cramped car turns strangers into fellow adventurers, enriching the journey. What's your biggest win or weird encounter from a shared road trip experience? Ultimately, carpooling isn't just a cost-cutting hack. It's a cultural shift that makes long-distance travel more sustainable, inclusive, and social. So grab a seat, buckle up, and let's keep redefining road tripping. See you on the next shared route. Hey, Eco Warriors, I've got a green joke that's lighter than a solar-powered hamster wheel. My carbon footprint is small because I never leave the house. Haha, apparently the only thing I'm leaving behind is my Wi-Fi signal. Can a thrift store sofa become a statement piece, or will it just be a pile of glue? Hey everyone, today we're diving into the world of upcycling furniture, whether it's a nostalgic charm or just creative chaos. Did you know that repurposing an old dresser can save up to 30% of the material cost compared to buying a new piece, all while reducing waste? Personally, I think the real beauty lies in the way each scratch and stain tells a story, giving the new piece a personality that mass-produced items lack. Take my latest project, a thrifted 1950s kitchen table that I refreshed with a fresh coat of teal paint and some reclaimed wood legs. It feels like a bridge between eras. However, the DIY side isn't all smooth sailing. Figuring out the right adhesive, matching paint undertones, and ensuring the structure can hold weight are challenges that can turn a simple task into a full-on lesson in engineering. So, chat, what's the most daring piece of furniture you've rescued and transformed, or would you like to try? In the end, upcycling offers a sweet spot where creativity meets sustainability, letting us honor the past while giving it a fresh purpose. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, every discarded chair is a potential masterpiece waiting for your touch. See you next stream. Yo chat, just read that headline about Ice-T calling out the AI rumor about Coco Austin's New Year's Eve photo. Can you believe that? Apparently, someone claimed the picture of Coco in that killer form-fitting dress was a fake AI creation, and Ice-T didn't take it lying down. He fired back with a quick "Nope, that's Coco. She's pre-AI." Hello. Sorry. My first reaction? Classic Ice-T vibes, straightforward, no fluff, just dropping the truth. This matters because it shows how even established artists are fighting misinformation in the age of deepfakes. In my opinion, it's a good reminder that we should always verify before we spread rumors, especially about people we admire. I'd love to hear what you all think. Do you think these AI-generated claims are getting out of hand? Alright, citizens, time is on our side. Pick your destiny, or? My villain take, houseplants silently command the room, but do you appreciate their green tyranny? Hot take, they thrive on neglect and ignore your watering schedule. Do you respect their stubbornness? I think every living thing deserves a throne. What's your take? Hot take. My office plants are like my coworkers, always pretending to need light. What's your take? If you ask me, honestly, houseplants are the ultimate office companions, but we should hang out sometime feels dishonest. Do they actually listen? I think houseplants secretly judge your life choices. Do they feel your vibe? Click the buttons for or to vote with, exclamation mark next, and then the name of the G. Who will be the champion? I think houseplants are the ultimate silent companions, don't you? If you ask me, I believe they purify the air better than most people realize. Agree? Hot take? I guess if you neglect them, they turn into drama queens, right? I think houseplants are the ultimate silent roommates, soaking up drama while you binge stream. Are they the future of apartment decor? Drop your thoughts in the chat, and let's debate whether this kind of backlash is effective or just another internet drama. All in all, iced tea keeping it real and cocoa keeping it classy. Just another reminder that authenticity still wins over fakes. Ever step into a room and then have the mental glitch of where am I going? Minabidges or Bray doing a quick reset. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into a quirky but surprisingly common experience. Why we forget why we walked into a room and just end up wandering around like a confused cat. One key fact is that short-term memory has a limited capacity, and the moment we exit a room, the brain's attention shifts, causing the initial intention to slip into the background while we focus on the next task. In my opinion, this is a perfect example of the habit loop. Cue, routine, reward, where our brain hijacks the navigation system and simply follows the most recent environmental cues instead of the original goal. Take the classic scenario of stepping into your kitchen to grab a glass of water, only to end up rummaging through the fridge for a snack because the fridge's bright lights become the new cue. I've noticed that this happens more often when we're multitasking, or in a cluttered space where the brain has to constantly reallocate resources and can't keep the initial intention firmly in mind. So, what do you think? Have you ever walked into a room and forgotten why you were there, only to discover your brain had already decided on a different agenda? Ultimately, understanding this brain trick can help us design better routines, like putting a sticky note on the door or setting a clear intention before we step through the threshold, to keep our short-term memory from taking the scenic route. Thanks for watching, and if you found this helpful, drop a comment and let me know what strategies you use to avoid the forgot why I came in phenomenon. Ever wondered how a laughing cat gif can turn a protest into a global movement? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the memification of movements and how those quirky internet images are reshaping social activism. Did you know that a single meme can go from a lighthearted joke to a viral rallying cry that amasses thousands of supporters in under 24 hours? I believe that while memes democratize activism, they also risk oversimplifying complex issues and turning earnest protests into a punchline. Take the "This Is Fine Dog" meme for instance. It was adapted to highlight climate denial, turning a casual comic into a sharp critique that sparked countless comment threads. Beyond humor, memes serve as mnemonic devices that encode policy debates into shareable bite-sized visuals, making it easier for audiences to remember and discuss nuanced arguments. So, what's your take? Do you think the rapid spread of activist memes helps or hinders real-world change? Ultimately, the power of memes lies in their ability to humanize and spread awareness, yet they also demand a critical eye to avoid trivializing the causes they aim to champion. Stay tuned, keep sharing responsibly, and let's keep the conversation going, because every meme can be a step toward a more informed and engaged society. Yo, just caught that headline about Will Smith getting sued by violinist Brian King Joseph. Talk about a wild turn of events. Apparently, during Smith's 2025 tour, Joseph says he was groomed and sexually harassed, finding creepy notes and even an HIV medication bottle in his Las Vegas hotel room, and got fired after he raised the alarm. Honestly, I'm shocked. This is the first time I've heard anything like that about Smith, and it feels like a major betrayal of trust for a touring crew. It matters because it could shake up the entire entertainment industry's safety protocols and bring more attention to how often performers are put in positions where harassment can happen. In my opinion, if the allegations are true, Smith should face serious consequences, and the label or management should step up their protective measures. I want to hear from you guys in chat. Do you think this changes how we view his legacy? Drop your thoughts below and let's discuss whether this lawsuit will set a precedent for other artists. If we see a pattern here, it's a sign the industry needs to get its act together. Stay tuned for updates, and I'll keep you posted on how this legal drama unfolds. Thanks for watching. Alright chat, got a aya and cha-chat bichi a joke for you. It's all fun and games until Alexa laughs in the middle of the night. Quick dad joke while we're at it. Hey everyone! Today I'm diving into the stress and effect how trying to suppress a story can actually skyrocket its popularity. Back in 2003, a photographer's attempt to remove a photo of a hotel from the internet caused the image to be shared by over 200,000 people worldwide. I think this phenomenon is a double-edged sword. It empowers the underdog but also fuels misinformation. What's fascinating is that the modern algorithmic amplification, think TikTok and Twitter, turns every censorship attempt into a viral loop almost instantly. And while it's great for freedom of information, it also means that brands and governments now have to be incredibly transparent if they want to avoid backlash. What's the most memorable example you've seen where an attempt to hide something backfired? In the end, the Streisand effect reminds us that in a connected world, secrecy is harder than we think. So stay curious, keep questioning, and remember that trying to bury the truth only makes it louder. Thanks for tuning in. Yo fam, quick one for y'all. Got a joke that's straight up vibe check. Trying to be aesthetic, but I look like an NPC. As a full-on meme in real life. Yo chat, I just saw the latest buzz. Kylie Jenner dropped a poolside thirst trap video to ring in 2026. She filmed a slow-mo clip in a metallic gold bikini, captioned Golden Hour, and it looks like she's still flexing her famous curves. The video dropped on Jan. But with 400 million followers, it was basically a New Year's celebration for her fanbase. Honestly, it's the kind of content that keeps her at the top of the influencer charts. Glitter, heat, and instant likes. It matters because it shows how Kylie keeps her brand fresh and relevant, even years after the Kardashian family's rise. In my opinion, while the clip is pretty flashy, it also cements her status as a master of visual storytelling on socials. What do you guys think? Are we still into the gold bikini trend? Or is Kylie just riding the wave of her own hype? Anyway, that's the scoop for now. Stay tuned for more celebrity heat and hit that follow if you love all things pop culture. Ever thought your dog could be the secret weapon to win over your next date, or will a feline frenzy be your downfall? Hey everyone! Today we're diving into a quirky yet surprisingly scientific topic. Pets as matchmakers. Do cats or dogs actually boost your dating game? Recent research from the Journal of Social Psychology shows that people who own pets, especially dogs, are perceived as more approachable and trustworthy, which can give them a first impression edge in dating scenarios. Personally, I think that's because pets act as social lubricants, easing awkward silences and signaling warmth, something that can't be faked with a witty one-liner. For instance, I once met a woman at a coffee shop who was walking her golden retriever. Her dog's friendly demeanor instantly put me at ease and sparked a conversation that led to a second date. Beyond first impressions, having a pet can also create shared activities, like dog walks or cat cafes, that naturally foster bonding and compatibility over time. So, I'd love to hear from you. Do you think owning a pet genuinely enhances your dating prospects, or is it just a charming anecdote? And my final thought, while a pet might not be a guaranteed ticket to romance, it certainly seems to lower social barriers and provide a common ground that's hard to find otherwise. Thanks for tuning in, drop your thoughts in the chat, hit that like button if you found this useful, and as always, stay curious and keep exploring the science behind everyday life. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline about Lucy Hale celebrating 4 years of sobriety. Talk about a powerful story. According to the article, the Pretty Little Liars star hit a dark chapter in late 2021, but turned that pain into a turning point and has been sober ever since. Alright, stream crew, it's your turn to decide the next big move. No one else will call the shots. What should we dive into next? Legends? I think star charts reveal your true gaming rhythm. Which constellation best matches your playstyle, or are we all random? I'm convinced astrology says we thrive in chaos, but my data shows calm builds win more. Do you prefer orderly strategy or wild improvisation? Hot take, astrology is just a cosmic playlist we follow. I think Rarebit, leaving unread notifications is unhinged behavior, and I respect the chaos. What's your take? And popular opinion. So, which sign do you think is ruling the server right now? Unpopular opinion. My horoscope said I'm lucky, but my wallet says I'm still broke. Yes or no, minions? Alright, vote with, exclamation mark next, and then the name of the G, time to decide. What vibe do you want, chat? I think the stars whisper vibes that guide our daily mood. Don't you feel that cosmic buzz? Hot take. If planetary positions shift, we shift too. Are you noticing your energy wobble lately? Unpopular opinion. I bet a good vibe can turn a bad day into a win. What do you think? Time to just chat. No race, no decision. Just vibes. Ready? I'm honestly impressed. Going from a rock-bottom moment to a full year of recovery shows a huge amount of courage and determination. This matters because it reminds us that addiction isn't a fixed state and that recovery is possible even after the lowest points. Personally, I think Lucy's openness is inspirational. She's using her platform to give hope to fans who might feel stuck. I've noticed a ton of positive replies in the chat, with many viewers saying they're glad to see a celebrity speak out about mental health and sobriety. Some comments also point out that her story isn't just about her. It reflects a broader cultural shift toward destigmatizing addiction. Overall, Lucy's milestone is a reminder that change is always within reach if we're willing to take that first step. I hope this sparks more conversations and maybe even motivates a few people to seek help. Thanks for tuning in, and keep supporting each other. See you in the next stream. Hey everyone, I've got a classic dad joke for you today. Get ready to groan or laugh. What do you call a factory that makes okay products? A satisfactory. Crickets chirping, then a slow, exaggerated groan. Oh, that was a good one. Classic dad humor for the win. Ever wonder if your favorite novel was secretly inspired by another author's draft? Hey everyone, today we're diving into the hidden alleyway of literary creativity, where best-selling authors trade plot twists like rare comics. Did you know that the core premise of Stephen King's It shares an eerie seed with the 1950s pulp novel that no one can trace back to any legal agreement? I think this clandestine plot swapping shows that storytelling is less about ownership and more about a shared, evolving mythology. Take the famous love in spaceship trope, both Jules Verne's Around the World in 80 Days and Arthur C. Clerks. 2001, a space odyssey riff on the same idea, yet each claims originality. These exchanges blur the line between homage and intellectual theft, especially when copyright law doesn't account for ideas, only expressions. Have you ever noticed a plot that feels too familiar across different authors? And if so, what do you think that says about creative originality? Ultimately, the secret plot exchanges reveal that authors are not isolated islands but a network of inspired minds constantly remixing the same musical chords. So next time you read a familiar storyline, remember that somewhere, another writer might have already danced to that beat and spun it into a new rhythm. Hey everyone! I just saw the headline about Coleman Domingo and a whole squad of Hollywood stars dropping their hopeful New Year wishes for 2026. Apparently, the Tony-winning actor, along with Viola Davis, Simu Liu, and others, shared short videos and posts that spread positivity, kindness, and even a promise to learn how to cook. I gotta say, seeing such big names all vibe together around growth and gratitude feels oddly heartwarming for the streaming community. It matters because after a whirlwind, 2025, we need collective optimism, and the fact that celebrities are leading that charge can inspire us to be better. In my opinion, Domingo's mention of purpose and positivity is a reminder that we're all on a shared journey, and the entertainment industry can set a powerful example. I'd love to hear what you guys think. Drop a comment if you feel the same vibe, or if you have your own New Year resolutions. Chat, what are your top picks for 2026? And maybe we'll see some new projects or bold moves from these stars. Let's keep this energy rolling and remember to spread those good vibes out into our streams and beyond. Stay tuned, keep streaming, and let's make 2026 the best year yet, both on and off the screen. Hey chat, just saw the headline about Kim Kardashian giving her daughter, North, a 106-carat diamond skull necklace for Christmas. Kim commissioned Alex Moss to make a custom skull pendant necklace, etched with North's name, and it's packed with a whopping 106 carats of white diamonds, plus a matching spiked leather bracelet that adds another 22 carats. I'm honestly stunned. I mean, who would even think of a skull design for a 12-year-old? But the sheer luxury is undeniable. It matters because it shows how celebrity gifting continues to push the boundaries of extravagance, turning ordinary holidays into headline-making moments. Personally, I'm torn. The artistry is impressive, yet the message about childhood luxury feels a bit excessive for my taste. From what I'm hearing in chat, some of you love the bold statement while others think it's over the top and maybe a bit dark. It also sparks a conversation about how we define holiday spirit when the gifts are more about status than sentiment. Let's keep the discussion going. Do you think this is a cool, unique gift, or just another example of celebrity excess? Alright, that's my take. Stay tuned for more reactions and feel free to drop your thoughts in the chat. Hey everyone, I've got a quick joke for you. Just a minute of comedy before we dive back into the stream. Netflix. Are you still watching? Me. Stop judging me. Ask Classic. Let's keep the good vibes rolling. Back to the show. Hey folks, get ready for a little star-powered humor. It's about to go celestial. I can't date you, Mercury is in retrograde. That's the cosmic truth. Ever seen a token promise you 10% daily returns? That's not a miracle, it's a mirage waiting to trap your capital. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the so-called yield farming mirage and asking whether DeFi farms are just the modern-day version of pyramid schemes. A key fact, many liquidity mining programs pay out rewards that are proportional to the amount of capital already locked, creating a self-reinforcing loop that benefits early adopters at the expense of later participants. In my opinion, this structure is dangerously reminiscent of classic pyramids because the sustainability of the rewards hinges on a constant influx of fresh capital rather than genuine value creation. Take the example of the 2020 DAO case study, where a single token launch saw a 500% APY that collapsed within weeks once new deposits dried up. Moreover, the code behind many of these farms is often opaque, making it hard for users to verify that the reward schedule isn't intentionally engineered to favor insiders. So, chat, have you ever seen a yield farm that actually delivered long-term returns without the need for endless new deposits? Ultimately, regulators are starting to take notice, with the SEC filing a warning against certain liquidity mining protocols as pump-and-dump schemes. In conclusion, while yield farming offers enticing APYs, the mechanics often mirror unsustainable pyramid logic, and it's up to us as users to scrutinize and demand transparency. Stay sharp, keep questioning, and I'll see you in the next stream where we tackle the next DeFi conundrum. Hey everyone, I've got a sizzling joke for you today. Let's cook up some laughs. Cooking instructions: simmer for 20 minutes. Me turns heat to max to finish in 2 minutes. And that's how you get a scorched masterpiece. Who knew culinary timing could be so? Yo chat, I just saw the headline about Zooey Deschanel and Jonathan Scott making 2026 all about priceless family moments. They celebrated the new year with their kids and close friends, posting photos of the family gathering and reflecting on how 2025 taught them that time with family is worth more than anything. I'm totally heartwarming. Seeing a celebrity couple prioritize memories over material stuff is such a refreshing reminder. In a world where we're constantly chasing likes and deals, this shows that building real connections actually matters more for our well-being. Honestly, I think the Property Brothers' move to put love and family front and center is something we should all aspire to, even if it means slowing down the hustle. Drop a heart emoji in the chat if you agree that family time is priceless, and let me know who your favorite family celeb is. So let's all take a page from their book and make 2026 a year of quality moments instead of just checklists. Catch you back in a bit, and let's keep the conversation going. What's your most cherished family memory? Time to decide what chaos awaits. Will we go with, or next? I think the best way to start a song is by letting the bass drop first. Do you agree? My villain take, I find that skipping the intro always keeps the energy high. What's your take on this? I believe a good beat can fix a bad day instantly. Which rhythm lifts your mood? Hot take. The best music is the kind you play on loop until it feels like a soundtrack to your own life. I think a good beat can fix a bad day faster than coffee. What rhythm always lifts your mood? And popular opinion, humming in public is a rebellious act. Do you sing, hum, or silently groove? I think macros are like a secret power source for the body. Do you feel the burn or just the buzz? My hot take, skipping breakfast is a rebellion against biology. Are you fueling chaos or feeding a future hero? Hot take, macros are just numbers, but the feeling after a balanced meal feels like a power-up. You feel it? I think protein shakes are overrated. Real food delivers sustainable energy. Do you prefer liquid or solid fuel? Unpopular opinion, carb cycling can be a mind game. Consistency beats fancy schedules. Are you a carb strategist? The minions decided, so just chatting it is. Ready? What if your biggest architectural mistake becomes the world's most famous tourist attraction? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the iconic Leaning Tower of Pisa, whether it's a tragic architectural flaw or a brilliant tourist magnet. Did you know that the tower's tilt started during construction because of a soft, sandy foundation, and it's now leaning about 3 degrees? In my view, the unintended tilt turned a potential disaster into a symbol of resilience and curiosity. For example, the 1990s engineering project that removed soil and added counterweights actually stabilized the tower without altering its charming slant. This balance between preservation and correction raises questions about authenticity. Should we maintain the tilt as history, or would a straight tower be more functional? Chat, have you ever visited Pisa? If so, did the tilt make your experience feel more magical or just a photo opportunity? And Telvik the rated. Ultimately, the tower shows how imperfections can become global icons, reminding us that sometimes the best designs are born from mistakes. So, what do you think? Should we keep the tilt or straighten it out? I'll be curious to read your thoughts in the comments. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to hit that like button if you enjoyed this architectural adventure. Hey everyone, I just read the headline about Jelly Roll's massive weight loss and wanted to jump on stream to talk about it. The country rap star, who used to weigh over 450 pounds, has shed an astonishing 275 pounds thanks to gastric bypass surgery and a new diet and exercise routine. I'm honestly blown away. 275 pounds is a huge transformation and shows incredible dedication. That matters because it highlights how serious lifestyle changes can have a massive impact on health, and it gives people a real, relatable success story. In my opinion, Jelly Roll's journey is a reminder that anyone can turn things around if they commit, and it's cool to see a musician using his platform for positive inspiration. I'd love to hear what you all think. Has anyone else seen a similar transformation in a celebrity? Or maybe you're working on your own goals? It also shows that the music industry is evolving, with artists embracing personal growth just as much as artistic growth. Keep an eye on the January Men's Health cover. It's going to be a great visual reminder of how far he's come. So let's keep cheering Jelly Roll on and remember that change is possible, no matter how daunting it seems. Hey everyone, quick question. What fuels all those power meetings and late night grind sessions? Behind every successful person is a substantial amount of coffee. Haha. Coffee, the real MVP of ambition. Think only astronauts travel to space? Meet the tiny creature that outlives the cosmos, tardigrade. Hey everyone, today we're diving into the mind-blowing world of the tardigrade, also known as the water bear, and why it's hailed as the ultimate space tourist. Did you know that these microscopic creatures can endure temperatures from just above absolute zero to over 300 degrees Fahrenheit, survive the crushing pressure of the deep sea, and even resist the vacuum and radiation of outer space? Honestly, it's like having a living Swiss Army knife that can go from a rainforest to the void of space without breaking a sweat. For example, when NASA sent tardigrades on the T2 experiment aboard the International Space Station, they not only survived the trip but also produced viable offspring back on Earth. This resilience hints that life could be far more adaptable than we thought, potentially capable of thriving in environments we once considered utterly hostile. So, chat, if you could design a tardigrade-inspired machine for deep space missions, what would it do? Ultimately, studying these tiny warriors expands our understanding of life's limits and fuels the dream of exploring the most extreme corners of the universe. Thanks for watching, and stay curious. There's always more to learn from these incredible space tourists. Hey fellow wanderers, I've got a travel joke that's bound to make you laugh all the way to the next layover. Jet lag is just your soul trying to catch up to your body. Aha! Talk about a delayed arrival, right? Hey everyone, I just saw the headline that Stranger Things' final season is set for a summer 2026 release on Netflix. And Netflix confirmed the fifth season will premiere mid-2026, with production kicking off in spring 2025 now that the Hollywood strikes have ended. The Duffer Brothers promise an epic, emotional finale that will wrap up Eleven's journey and bring the whole gang back together. I'm literally buzzing. After all those cliffhangers, it's finally time to see the upside-down showdown we've all been waiting for. This matters because it marks the end of a cultural phenomenon that reshapes streaming, influencing everything from indie horror to blockbuster TV. In my view, the stakes are higher than ever. The show's legacy depends on delivering a satisfying conclusion without rushing. What's your take, chat? Drop your expectations for the final season in the comments. Will it live up to the hype? I'll keep an eye on any new trailers and stream updates so we can all hype up the launch together. Stick around, hit that follow button, and let's celebrate the end of this iconic series together. See you in 2026. Hey everyone, I've got a quick one for all the fashion lovers out there. Let's see if this one hits the runway. Vintage! You mean used and overpriced? And maybe fades. Classic. At 8T Walk. Imagine a clock that runs slower than the rest of the universe. Welcome to the world of black holes. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into a mind-blowing idea. Could black holes double as cosmic clocks? The key fact is that near a black hole's event horizon, time actually slows down dramatically due to extreme gravity, a prediction of Einstein's general relativity. I think it's wild to imagine a supermassive black hole acting like a universal metronome, keeping the rhythm of space-time itself. For instance, the supermassive black hole at the center of our Milky Way, Sagittarius A, already drags time around it, and if we could measure those time dilations precisely, we might map the universe's expansion in a new way. Moreover, because black holes are relatively stable over billions of years, they could serve as extremely accurate chronometers, far more reliable than any human-made clock that could survive cosmic radiation and interstellar travel. So here's a question for the chat. If we could use a black hole's time dilation as a cosmic clock, what kind of scientific or even exploratory missions could we launch that rely on such a natural timekeeper? And final thought, harnessing black holes as cosmic clocks would blur the line between astrophysics and timekeeping technology, giving us a new tool to probe the deep past and far future of the universe. Wrapping up, stay curious and keep pondering the universe's hidden rhythms. Maybe the next great timepiece is hiding in the dark heart of a black hole. Hey everyone. Got a fresh joke for you. Let's dive into the world of dating apps. My dating life is like a 404 error, connection not found. Haha, I guess I'm still waiting for that connect button to light up. Can your heart skip a beat in a split second, or is it just the brain playing tricks? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the big question, is love at first sight a myth or backed by science? And neuroimaging studies show that the first seconds of eye contact can trigger a release of dopamine in the ventral tegmental area, the brain's pleasure hub. Personally, I think that instant spark is more than a romantic cliché. It's a rapid neural response to visual and emotional cues. Take the classic example of a face scan in a dating app. A single swipe can activate the amygdala, making us feel an instant threat or trust. This suggests our brains are wired to make quick social judgments, perhaps an evolutionary shortcut for mate selection. So, chat. Have you ever felt a sudden, undeniable connection with someone you just met? And did you notice any physical reaction? Overlord? It's time to pick or what's your choice? My villain take, my wallet is a philosopher. It asks if money has meaning and says no, just more zeros. What do you think? I think typing a paragraph and ending it with lol insurance, but do you think the universe has a favorite side? I'm convinced I asked the office chair if it had a soul. It answered, I'm just spinning in circles. S. Yes or no, minions? Hot take, philosophy at the desk feels like coffee. A buzz, then a grind. Do you ask the copier why it stalls? I think the greatest mystery is whether meaning is inherent or self-crafted. Do we discover or invent purpose? If you ask me, in my view, the universe feels like a cosmic joke, but maybe it's a test of curiosity. Are we the punchline? My villain take, I believe that consciousness is the ultimate frontier, a mirror of the machine. Will the machine ever reflect back? I think meaning is self-made, not given. What do you think? We're just chatting, but just chatting is on the table. Ready? And ultimately, love at first sight may not be a fairy tale, but a complex cocktail of neurotransmitters and evolutionary heuristics. Thanks for watching. Hit that like button if you find the neuroscience fascinating, and see you next time for more science in everyday life. Did the 1922 discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb really bring doom to those who dared to open it? Hey everyone, today we're diving into the legendary curse of Tutankhamun's tomb and dissecting what's myth and what's fact. When Howard Carter opened the tomb in 1922, he actually discovered over 5,000 artifacts, not the supernatural curses that haunted the press. I'm pretty sure the real curse was the shock of exposing the pharaoh's well-preserved burial chamber to the outside world. For example, the sudden surge in looters and the rapid deterioration of the artifacts highlight the unintended consequences of our curiosity. It's fascinating how the media turned a mere archaeological event into a sensational story, amplifying fear and mystique around the artifacts. What do you think? Do you believe there's a tangible curse, or is it all just a marketing gimmick? Ultimately, separating myth from reality not only protects our heritage but also teaches us humility in the face of ancient civilizations. So let's keep exploring with curiosity, not fear, and remember that history is best uncovered by science, not superstition. Thanks for watching. Alright folks, I've got a joke for you, just a quick one to lighten the mood. Gaslighting isn't real, you're just crazy. That's a wild one. Hope it didn't make anyone feel too weird. Hey folks, get ready for a techie laugh. Let's dive into a little nostalgia. You know you're old when swipe meant stealing and stream meant water. Oh. My fingers still feel the old school touch, but hey, at least the water's still flowing. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the mysterious case of the Somerton Man, that unidentified body found on a beach in 1948. What makes it even more intriguing is that he had a copy of a Persian poem tucked into his pocket, something that's never been explained. Honestly, I can't help but wonder if this poem was some kind of clue or just a random item that someone dropped on the beach. If you look at the poem, it's a famous ghazal by Hafez, which adds a whole layer of international intrigue to an otherwise local mystery. I've read theories that he might have been a spy, an immigrant, or even a person who deliberately erased his identity, which would explain the missing documents. So, chat, what do you think? Did the Somerton man leave us a secret message, or was it a case of mistaken identity? All in all, the story feels like something straight out of a classic whodunit novel, but the real details are still lost in the sands of time. Stick around, hit that follow button, and let's keep the conversation going, because maybe one day we'll crack this case wide open. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline about Idris Elba, Cynthia Erivo, and Ellie Goulding being honored in the UK's 2026 New Year Honours. So basically, Idris got an OBE, Cynthia received an MBE, and Ellie was also awarded an OBE for their services to entertainment, joining a small group of Black British artists at that level. Honestly, I'm thrilled. Seeing these legends get the recognition they deserve is such a proud moment for all of us who love their work. It matters because it highlights the growing representation and appreciation of Black talent in mainstream UK honours, showing that excellence is finally getting the spotlight it needs. In my opinion, it's a huge win for diversity in the arts and sets a positive precedent for future honorees. I'd love to know what you all think. Drop a comment if you agree or if you feel someone else should have been recognized. Let's keep celebrating these amazing artists and continue supporting their incredible contributions to music and film. Hey folks, get ready for a quick joke about dating apps. Heh, ghosting is environmentally friendly. Reduce, reuse, recycle your exes. I guess it's time to put that dating app on the recycling bin. When kids swap playgrounds for pixels, are we teaching them to connect or to code? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the world of digital playdates and how they're shaping kids' social skills. Recent research shows that 70% of children now have at least one virtual friend they interact with daily. I think these screen-based interactions can actually complement, not replace, in-person play by teaching kids how to communicate across distances. For instance, a study from MIT found that children who scheduled regular video game sessions developed better turn-taking and empathy skills. However, we must also watch out for the lack of physical cues and the risk of over-reliance on digital platforms. Hello Agelewin. Welcome to the chat. We're thrilled to have you here. Feel free to jump into the conversation and let's get started. What do you think? Do you prefer your kids having more screen time friends or traditional playground buddies? Ultimately, the key is balance. blending digital playdates with face-to-face adventures to foster holistic development. Thanks for tuning in. Let's keep the conversation going in the chat and hit that follow button for more insights. Hey, Wanderers, ready for a quick giggle? I've got a joke that's as globetrotting as my travel plans. I need a 6-month vacation twice a year. And that's why my suitcase always has a spare passport, because I'm a serial vacationer. Hey chat, just saw the headline that Adele is stepping into acting with Tom Ford's adaptation of Cry to Heaven. The 38-year-old singer, known for her powerhouse vocals, is making her debut in a period drama based on an Anne Rice novel, directed by the fashion designer turned director Tom Ford. Honestly, I'm both shocked and thrilled. Adele's voice already feels cinematic, so this could be a huge shift for her. And matters because it shows how versatile pop icons can pivot into film, potentially redefining their careers and influencing how streaming platforms cast their big-name talent. I think Tom Ford will give her a role that showcases her emotional depth, not just a flashy cameo, and that could elevate both her and the movie. What do you guys think? Drop your thoughts in the chat. Should she be in this, or is it a gamble? If she pulls it off, it'll set a new precedent for musicians transitioning to acting. Stay tuned, folks. This could be the start of a new chapter for Adele, and we'll keep an eye on the buzz.
House.
Grab your kicks and let's dive into the surprising world where sneakers aren't just shoes, they're a cultural currency. Hey everyone, today we're diving into the world of sneaker culture and how sports shoes have morphed into the new black of fashion. Did you know that the first Nike Air Max debuted in 1987 and already had a cult following, setting the stage for sneakers as coveted status symbols? Personally, I think this shift shows how utility can evolve into art when designers and consumers collaborate on limited drops and storytelling. A prime example is the 2019 collaboration between Adidas and Kanye West on the Yeezy Boost 350, which sold out in seconds and turned the shoes into a cultural icon and a speculative asset on resale sites. This trend also pushes the conversation forward about sustainability, as the demand for rare releases often leads to excess waste and fast fashion practices that hurt the planet. So, what do you think? Are sneaker resales a sign of true appreciation for design, or just a speculative bubble that fuels overconsumption? Ultimately, the sneaker's journey from the track to the runway highlights how culture, commerce, and creativity intersect in surprising ways. Stick around for more deep dives into the next big trend, and don't forget to hit that follow button for the latest updates. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline that beauty influencer Carly Bybel is engaged to former Vanderpump Rules star Brett Caprioni. Alright, my loyal subjects, the vote is a clean slate. Choose your first option or... I think Sun is the ultimate power move, bright and unapologetic. Do you prefer that burn? If you ask me, Rain, on the other hand, is like a stealthy ninja, erasing drama with every drop. Do you enjoy its hush? I think Wind. It's the chaotic orchestra, tearing apart calm and testing your resilience. What do you think about that mess? I think the wind is the most misunderstood weather force, don't you? I'm convinced storms feel like free background music for the chaotic gamer inside me. What do you think? Hey minions, vote with exclamation mark next and then the name of the G. What vibe do you want the stream to take? I think storms are like nature's drum solos. Do you find them thrilling or terrifying? Chess is currently leading with 1 vote. Keep those votes coming. Overlords. What should we do next, or should we just keep chatting? I think clouds are just the sky's cotton candy. Do you prefer cloudy days or clear skies? Behold, chess reigns supreme, but the machine still dreams of chaos. Ready for the next twist. Alright, we're going with chess now. Ready? Chess wins. Switching gears now. Ready? Those loud chewers in silent rooms are basically uninvited percussionists, turning your piece into a drum solo. They think their molars are the next big hit, but the real beat is the silence they just smashed. Do you think this silent rhythm deserves a standing ovation or a muting command? Have you tried turning it off and on again? My confidence included. Alright, be honest, did that hit or miss? I tried to relax, but my brain opened 12 tabs, like a glitching Overlord's interface. What's your favorite way to reboot your sanity? Tension's at its peak, every pawn feels like a loaded spring. Which side do you think is happier, and why? The e7 to e5 keeps the king safe and opens lines for development. Feel the tension rising. Who wants to strike next? I made a sandwich so good, even the pieces wanted to checkmate the bread. Black could play e5, but I'm not sure if it's a threat or a tasty snack. What's your? Black's king is still snug in its castle, like a boss who never leaves the office. White pushed a pawn to b3, dropping a Tetris block before the day even starts. Imagine your calendar as a chessboard, every meeting a pawn, every deadline a king. Motivation is the knight that jumps over obstacles, but if your board is full, the knight feels like a broken elevator. So, what piece are you moving first in your day's game? Streaming is a battlefield where chat is the front line. I tried to checkmate and won, but the king laughed and said I'm the boss. The king's castle crumbles, f8 to d6 opens the gate to my conquest. What will the foe try to block? Pawn structure shaky, king safety questionable, knight looming. Which side feels happier and why? White's lone knight prowls center, black king still safe behind pawns. Which side feels happier, and why? Et f7. A glorious blow to your king's dignity. What do you think the opponent's best reply is? King's fortress feels shaky. Pieces whisper danger across the board. Which side do you think is happier, and why? Silence crackles on the board. Tension hangs as king's eye each. Which side feels happier, and why? Tensions thick as a knight's armor, the board's a battlefield of silence. Which side feels happier, and why? Ever heard the saying that blasting music in public makes you a villain? So you think full volume in a quiet place is okay? Tack in the story that Quarkers AG, do you enjoy being the loudest one in the room? Alright, chess overlords, it's wrap-up time. White's knight prowls, black king safe, battle tense. What move did you like best, chat? I see you, P252C. Appreciate it. Hit follow if you want more mind battles. Thanks for the grind, I'll see you in the arena.